And we are on the internet. Welcome, drop bears, and, well, anybody else who manages to blow in on the wind. We are with Dungeons and Dragons Australia. This is day two, game two, sorry, of our 10K member celebration. So, first of all, thank you for being here. Next of all, congratulations to our four illustrious players today who have managed to win their spot in today's game. We will be... got notes everywhere. Sorry. Very unprofessional. First up, I'd like to introduce Jinxie, who will be playing Stromboli.
Hello, everyone.
Would you like to introduce yourself or tell us anything about yourself?
Sorry.
Oh.
Yep. My name is Jinxie. I've got a YouTube channel where I explore abandoned buildings called The Frightened Explorer. And yes, I'll be playing Stromboli Furchest today. He's a Goliath barbarian, and he's going to kill everything.
Very good. That is very much on brand. That's what we like. Next up, we have Weeping Wraith playing Aeus.
Hey, everyone. Now just worrying if I'm in danger from the Goliath.
A little bit.
I'm Jay. You can call me Weeping Wraith, or please call me Jay. I'm actually part of a podcast, a live actual play TT RPG podcast, bringing the Aussie touch to a couple of Americans and Canadians. We're called Another Bad Side Quest. You can either look us up on YouTube, or you can find us wherever you listen to your podcasts. Looking forward for today.
Very professional plug. I like it.
Yeah.
Not really.
Next up, we have an actual human bard who will be playing Addie. Certainly not short for anything.
No, not short for anything at all. Why would you ask that? That's so weird. Why would you say that?
That's just a random comment.
Just a random comment. Hi, I'm Meg or Morgan or actual human bard. I answer to all three. I have many names amongst this multiverse, and I'll be playing Addie today. Very exciting. She is a tiefling bard, and is always looking for a bit of a community.
Very nice. And last but, maybe least, we're not sure yet, the jury's still out, we have Noob 3000 playing Nishima.
Hey guys, my actual name is Yoav. I'll be playing Nishima. He's an Genasi fighter, and I hope I'll be helpful for the team tonight.
Excellent. So you've met our star players. Next up, I would like to extend a big thank you to the Modmin team who have put all this together through hard work, sweat, tears, and more than a little bit of swearing, more than likely. As well as that, I would like to point out that as part of our 10K member celebration, we are running some big giveaways. The prizes, I have not got the list in front of me, but it is extensive. That will be going up on our socials. So the mods will post our social links in the chat now. Feel free to join if you have not already. If you have not, why not? The list will be going up on all of our socials. I don't know if it's up already or it'll be going up this weekend anyway. As a big thank you to our affiliates who have donated, we've got Chris at Glowcraft, Tina at Behold Games, Galen and Vic at The Tray Tinker. We've got John and Sarah at Meeples and Dragons, and David at the RPG Mini Hunter. So thank you to those affiliates for your generous donations to our giveaway. As well as that, we've got some member donations as well. So Nicole from Nick's Dice and Tabletop Terrain, and Sean from Jester Prince. Big thank you to you guys as well. It's the generosity in this community is amazing. So check them out. As I said, those links will be in all of the DDA socials. Another thank you should go out to Sheldon as well, who is using some sort of sorcery or black magic to beam us all the way through the interwebs to however many people are currently watching. So thank you for pleasing the eldritch gods of electricity and internet.
Home over the MacBook.
That works as well. Alrighty. So, unless there's anything else that anyone else wants to add, we can begin our session.
Right.
Excellent. Our adventure today starts in the metropolis sort of city of Silverstone, nestled in some foothills amongst what was a silver mine. Unfortunately, all the ore has been dug out. Bit of a shame, but the massive boost to the economy has left this a major trading hub in this part of the world. The city itself, there's not a huge amount of crime. It seems like the thieves are sort of honest thieves, or at least they police their own for the most part. Today, our four adventurers have made their way into the city looking for fame, fortune, or just a good time. As each of them wander through the city, each of them are approached by a small orphan child. They thrust a piece of parchment into their hand. On each of the parchments, in a very neat script, is a note. Go to the majestic owl ever-soaring tavern. We're looking for people of your sort. Ask about the man with the hat. From here, whether curiosity, boredom, or the possibility of a payday, our adventurers make their way into a rather opulent tavern. It's right on the edge of the merchant district. You're guessing that it gets a lot of foot traffic in here. The door is guarded by a bouncer, a very large minotaur, probably another 1.5 feet taller than most you've ever seen. This big, hulking Goliath of a beast looks at you all. And as you mentioned that you're looking for the man in the hat. About 5 seconds tick by as he sort of processes, and then points to the back bar. As you each enter the tavern, it is a glorious sight. The woodworking and the carving on the interior are exquisite. The pillars holding up the balustrades and the railings of the second floor, all of them have beautiful winged figures carved into them. The owl motif is very noticeable in here. As each of you arrive, you head towards the back end of the bar where the bouncer has indicated. There is a man there wearing frilly white shirt, very fashionable pantaloons, and he does have a hat on at a rakish angle with a big ostentatious peacock feather hanging out the side. As you arrive, he looks you up and down, hands you a drink, and gestures to a table that is sitting there conspicuously empty, despite this being a fairly busy bar. First to arrive, we have Ayas. Would you like to describe what the patrons of the bar would see as you enter?
Well, as the patrons sit there, they'll probably hear the sound of jingling starting to approach and very heavy footsteps. But as it starts to get a little bit closer, they might see the door open and see no one there until they look lower and realize that it is a grung, standing about 2 foot tall, pretty bulky in sort of in physique, but in conjunction with his race and height, still not as strong as someone else might look. His amphibious skin is a sort of greenish turquoise color. His eyes, this pool of black and purple sort of combined. He wears this pristine silver chainmail down his form. He also has on his back his shield, and on his side his I forget what it's called. He's got his sword, his rapier at his side, and around his neck he has this silver amulet, pure silver except for the little bit of gold which is in the very center of it, which depicts an emblem of an open palm which holds the sun. And he will make his way inside.
Excellent. You are gifted a mug of ale and then directed to an empty table.
Oh, thank you.
Next up, entering the bar, we have Nishima.
So
What would the
as-
patrons see as you
Yeah.
enter?
So as Nishima enters, unlike ES, is way more quiet. As he is an Air Genasi, his footsteps are very light. So almost unnoticed, he starts walking towards the guy in the hat. A light blue colored skin with a man bun, white hair, a long bow on his back, and a long sword in his satchel on the side. Seems ready to fight all the time, like kind of in a panic mode all of his life. But yeah, that's how it looks like.
Excellent. As Nishima approaches the barman, yep, once again gives you the up and down, a knowing smile, hands you a mug, and gestures to the table behind you.
I gladly take the mug and head over there.
Excellent. Next up entering, we have Addie. Would you like to tell us what the patrons and the other gathered adventurers would see?
Yeah, absolutely. So you see like a fairly rosy skinned tiefling with like little black horns just coming out of the top of her forehead. She's got like a little bob. She's kind of pushing her way through the crowd, like, excuse me, sorry, I'm just gonna come through. Oh, don't touch the lyre, don't touch the lyre. Okay, cool. Okay, approaches the bar. She might kind of like brush her bangs out of the way, be like, hi, man with hat. Also, small frog, small grown man around here? Anywhere? No?
The man at the bar sort of gives you a bit of a funny look because he is the only one with a very ostentatious hat in the place. He hands you a mug of ale. He goes,
Oh, you.
The one you seek is at the table. Why don't you join him?
Absolutely. Sure thing. Thank you. Awesome. And I'll make my way over to Ayaz and be like, hey, look what I found. And kind of like open up a bag of little crickets and be like, I found that. Okay, cool.
Ooh, rubs his hands together.
Just kind of like take my seat, looking a little twitchy.
All right. Oh, such a dysfunctional group already. This is amazing. Just trailing just a little bit further behind, we have Stromboli, who enters the bar next.
The patrons of the bar would see this hulking mass of a man, about 7'3" tall, bare-chested, with many tribal tattoos of unknown origin. On his chest, there is this what seems like unnatural amount of furry chest hair, which seems to wave with an unnatural breeze. As he ducks into the room, he tends to knock things aside as he works his way towards the bar.
Knocking over several patrons, or at least bumping
Yes.
them aside.
Yeah.
Yes, you do manage to make your way to the back end of the bar. The barman, who is sort of stick figure thin and 6 foot, definitely has to crane his head to look up at you. But he smiles and hands you a mug of ale.
I take it graciously.
Yep. And once again, he points towards the table just behind you.
I lumber over there.
You guys pass the time with idle chit-chat for a few minutes, not really knowing anything about the job that's on offer. And eventually, the crowd in the bar starts to part, and you can hear the shuffling footsteps and the clack of a wooden cane on the floorboards. As you look up through the parting crowd, you can see a dwarf. Very old dwarf, probably on his last legs at this stage. He has the figure of a man who used to be very strong and strapping, but unfortunately old age has caught up, and now he's just bags of sagging skin and sort of flesh that's just wasted away. His massive beard is braided into two matching forks, and if they weren't tucked into his beard, they would be dragging at least a foot behind him on the ground. He slowly meanders his way across, his head completely bald. He finally gets to your table, puts himself into a seat, pulls out a very small pair of spectacles, puts them over his eyes. He starts to peer around you. Hey, so you lot are the ones that answered the call.
Yep, that
Yeah, that's us.
I was given
we are
this
the ones
note.
at the table.
Think
Yeah.
so.
Yep, he glances over at the barman, sort of shakes his head a little bit and looks back, squinting through his glasses at you all. You don't look like much to me. What sort of skills do you lot have?
Oh, that's your mistake. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Look at the size of me, little fellow. I can do anything.
Size is not everything. Stand heroically.
I have crickets. And I have a little bag of crickets. Do you no? That okay, cool. I just take like a bag of just like have a couple of them. Like I have a lyre. I'm fairly charming sometimes.
It's the charmingest.
Thank you.
There is a very pregnant pause as he's sort of taking all this in and processing. Eventually, the barman drops a mug of ale in front of him. Trust me, they're the ones you're looking for. Before heading back to the bar. With much grumbling, this old dwarf sort of settles down, drains his mug of ale. All right. Well, you're being vouched for. I've got a task that I'm not able to do anymore. It's my one case unsolved. Should introduce myself. My name is Snorri. Snorri Rockbeard. I used to be captain of the guard here. It's a few years ago now. Place was peaceful, and I kept it that way. But we had a criminal, one I was never able to catch. The slippery little bastard always managed to get away. I want you to find him. I want you to bring him to me.
Okay, cool.
That sounds simple enough.
yeah.
How couldn't you have done it yourself back
also,
in the day?
like, just as an aside, like, does he need to still have a pulse when he gets back?
That's a good
Just, like,
question.
Just so we are establishing some like boundaries around this, because it's just an important question. Just humor me.
Aye, and it's a fair question. I'd prefer alive, but I'll reward dead as well. The reward doesn't change. 100 gold pieces ahead. If you bring him to me. There. He was always a slippery one. He was a master thief. Always moving around. But
Does this
he
person
made
have a name?
All I know is he signs his calling card as the Shadow. And he pulls out a stack of parchments that have been sort of sitting inside his cloak at this stage. And he lays them down. He starts sort of flicking one or two out. Every single crime that he committed, he left me a taunting little note. Each of them addressed to me. And all of them signed off with a dwarven rune. That means shadow or darkness, depending on the syntax.
Would we have ever heard of any? Would this thief possibly be renowned, like outside of just this town and known in other places? Like, would we have ever heard of them?
You can roll a history check if you'd like.
Will do. -1. That's not going to go good.
What's
I
the
believe in
worst
you.
that could happen?
9.
You've heard of a lot of thieves, and most of them don't leave calling cards. So this one's a new one. Most thieves prefer to fly under the radar.
Can I just take one of the cards with me?
Oh, at this stage, yeah, he's put the parchments in front of you guys, so you guys can have a look through. You can hold on to them. At this stage, he's giving you the evidence at this point.
All right, so I'll just take
Right.
one of the card and
Ooh.
put it in my satchel.
Do I
no
do I
worries.
notice any like similarities between the cards aside from the runes? Like, is there like a particular kind of like paper or like a ink or something that like is similar across the board?
Yep. Roll an investigation check. You
Sure.
do notice, well, the things that you would notice without the check as well, all of the handwriting is very neat. It's very precise, and it all seems to match very well. And the
Yes.
Dwarven ruins, it seems like a very geometric pattern. Yeah, once again, they all match.
Okay.
So
Tight.
it's definitely done by the same hand.
Okay.
You-
I got a
I-
15 for the investigation.
15. No worries. The other thing that you would notice, every piece of these, every one of these parchments is different in terms of the paper itself. Some of it looks like it's actually letterheads. Some of it looks like it is just scraps torn from other parchments. One of them you're pretty sure is, when you flip it over, there's actually a recipe on the other side. So this has just been snatched from a random book.
Okay.
Mm.
Tight.
So there's definite bit of randomness there.
Anything you've seen of them? Asking that to Addie.
Oh, I don't think I've seen this mark before. Like, I'll be honest, like it's not like I really frequent, roguish types aside from a couple of very bad decisions. But I don't think I've seen this mark before.
Hmm.
I don't believe so.
Hmm. And you said that this person is a thief, correct?
He has stolen hundreds of thousands of gold worth. He is a master thief.
That's a lot.
It is a lot. And it's always been stolen from different people. He's never targeted one family or one area or one type.
Does he mention any like motives or anything? Like, is there anything that he kind of points out in those communications to you?
He is always taunting, saying that he will never be caught, that he is the master.
See.
Most of it is just grandiose boasting.
Yeah. It's, oh, you'll never catch me, and oh, we're not so different, you and I. Yeah, I gotta. I've heard it before.
And has he ever caused any damage to any sort of places or caused any direct harm to anyone?
There's been a few guards who have been found drugged and tied up. But as far as I know, he's never taken a life.
Wow.
Okay.
Property damage, yes. Thousands of safes cracked open. Windows busted. Locks destroyed and melted. We believe that he is some sort of mage. There's no way that he could get into all of these places just as a simple thief, especially with some of the arcane locks and alarm spells that some of the more hoity-toity use around their mansions.
And do you know where was the last place he stole from?
The last place was the castle treasury.
Oh wow, a big hit.
This was about the time that I was forced to retire.
And how
And
long ago was it?
I've been retired now for 4 years.
Has
So
there
he's been
been-
out of action for 4 years.
I
Or
don't
at
know
least in
about
the
out of
city.
action. I don't know about out of action, but I have heard a communication from him. And he pulls out another piece of parchment. This was left on my front door near a year and a half ago. He's calling me out. But the tricky little bugger has made a mistake.
Do tell.
And he folds out the parchment and he pulls out a magnifying glass from one of his pockets. He goes, have a look at this dwarven rune. It's not just a simple rune. He's been flaunting it. It's a map. He thinks he is so smart, and the fact that we've never noticed before. But I have a bit more time on my hands these days. And I found that he's made a blunder. We know where he is.
Ooh. And he's gonna get up like pretty close to the room and be like, so a map of what? Of what? Like, is this like a cavern or like a?
Yep. He sort of points out a couple of details on it, and what you sort of can structure from what Snorri's pointing out and the map and the vague knowledge of the local surrounds. It's actually part of the ruin is what looks like some merchant trails and paths and roads around this area. So you're pretty sure that, yeah, there's a little spot on there that looks like he may have literally just put an X marks the spot.
Well, I think it's time we go and check this out.
Like it seems.
Is
like
there
a
any
very
more
interesting
information
place.
you have to give us?
All of the materials that I was able to keep when I left are here. He points to the bundle of parchment on the table. Take it, leave it, review it. That's up to you. The only other things I can say is he's a tricky one. Be on your guard. From what I can tell from the maps, it's probably half a day's travel. Not too far. Unfortunately, my legs aren't as strong as they once were, or I'd be accompanying you.
I have the strength of 2 men, so I shall do this for you.
Oh, I thought you were gonna offer to carry him. That would be cool. But yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. No. That
is
makes
also
a
an
lot more
option.
sense. It makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
I
Is
think
there any-
I'll wait here. Thank you.
Is there anything in the notes about what this person looks like, or has that never been established?
Like any sightings or?
The sightings have been few and far between. From what we can gather, it's a short but thin individual. To get to some of the second story windows, they'd have to be light on their feet. They'd have to be fairly dexterous. That's the most we've got. We've never seen a face, just a figure in dark clothing.
A mystery. Fascinating.
Short, thin, tries hard to not just picture himself as the thief.
And he's like leaning over to Ias. He's like, "This guy sounds kind of dope, right?"
Imagine the kind of story that could come from taking him down.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Certainly good,
Think
like
of all the
good ballad,
gold we can
right?
take.
Gold's pretty good as well.
Yeah. Hey, gold's always great. Yeah. Yeah. Shall we like? Does anyone need supplies? Do we need to like just looking around at the gang like anything you guys need? Like, because we could. I have no fixed plan. We could like go now if you want to.
Mm.
Like, whatever works.
I'm all set, so.
I am eager to find this gold.
Tight.
Is there anything?
My own heart, man.
If we have a quick look at the notes, is there anything, any sort of specific information that we can find on it that he hasn't told us yet, or?
There's a very extensive pile of notes. As you start to flick through it, you do realize a lot of it is literally just boasting. In one or two of the notes that you can that are more at the top, you get the impression that the thief has actually sort of called shots before as well. Like he said, he will be stealing from this area next. And sure enough, the note that was just before it on top was, yes, he stole from somewhere on this certain street. You can tell by the fact that this was written on the letterhead, probably from the house that was burgled at this stage.
Right.
But as you start to read the notes, Snorri nods and gets off his chair. Seems we have an accord then.
Mm-hmm. And knows
Return here once you're done. They'll send word for me. And he turns and starts to make his way from the bar. Once again, you do notice that all the patrons do make way for him. Most of them sort of out of respect, and they give him a polite nod. A couple of the other not so pleasant sort of types actually beeline it away from him. So you're guessing that he had a bit of a reputation in the city.
pretty cool.
Right. This dude seems dope as fuck.
Mm. Well then, I guess we're all gonna be working together then.
Yes, he
I-
seems like someone to get on their good side of.
Yeah.
I'm Ayas, by the way.
Nice
And
to meet you
this
all.
is-
I'm Nishima.
Nice to
Hi.
meet
Come
you.
and shake your hand.
Um,
Yes,
you.
I approach you.
Sorry, do you just grab him?
No, I don't immediately grab.
Okay.
Personal space stuff.
I'll just put my hand against my chest as more of a warrior greeting to you. I'd shake your hand, but it doesn't usually work out good. People touching me.
Yeah, sure. And you see Nishima weirdly salute because he doesn't know how to reply to that gesture.
Yes, I am Stromboli, and I smack my chest, and the fur and things waves all over the place.
Tight. And I guess that just leaves me. I'm Addie. Just I mean traveling with this one. Just points to Aya. It's like we're tight.
All right.
Yep. And it's just like salutes at you. Like, I guess that's your greeting. Cool. Hi. Sup, Cap?
Well then, if we don't feel we have anything we need preparations for, should we make our way?
I'm down.
Let us go.
I got my crickets. Let's do this.
Hop down from the chair. Boink.
No worries. Alrighty. So it is a bit of a crisp morning, but it is a pleasant enough sunny day as you guys make your way from Silverstone, following the vagaries of the map that is hidden in this dwarven ruin. As you guys travel, converse amongst yourselves, is there anything else that you guys wanted to do during this roughly half a day travel?
I'd like to have a look at some of the boasts that this person has made directly to Snorty. Do they look like do I feel like they're very personally direct towards him as an individual, or maybe just towards him because he was the captain of the guard sort of thing?
Yep. Roll a quick investigation check. Or actually, no, insight. Insight
Alright.
check for this one.
Can I do
Can I do-
like a helping action there to give him advantage on that?
Yep. If you were helping him go through,
Yeah.
yep. So you would be able to roll at advantage at that
Yeah.
stage.
Can I do guidance for that?
Yes. You can guide
Alright.
yourself. There is no harm in that.
Left hand takes hold of the amulet. The thunder guide me, and I'll cast guidance on myself. So, a natural 1 for the first, and a 5 for the.
Oh.
Like,
Ah.
no, man, this dude just
Nothing.
he slaps. He slaps.
Mm.
All right. Definitely not your strong suit, unfortunately.
No.
Something to do with the wet hands. It's just making life a little bit more awkward.
Shall I?
Yeah,
Shall I
maybe
take
someone
those?
else should.
Yes?
Yeah,
I'll take those. I got.
it's
I
probably
got
better that
boo.
you do
I
it.
got you.
Yep.
Thank you.
But with you, Raviska, you do, for the most part, you're not able to really ascertain if it's more personal or more professional boasting. But what you do find an older piece of parchment in there that looks very different than the others. This one is literally just written in Dwarvish.
Anyone here speak Dwarvish? Anyone?
Not me.
Mm.
Not I.
Cool.
Oh, wait.
Cool. Maybe we should have. No. Cool. Just
You
kind of
guys
tucked
aren't
it away.
that far. Yeah, you're not that far from the city, but you are on your way. But you're more than welcome to ask someone on your return trip, or you can head back if you wanted to spend an extra half a day on the road.
I'm gonna be like, I'm not sure if Rockbeard like slipped us like a little note or something, or if this is like from the thief. I'm assuming it's just like be careful on the road. There's a
be.
couple of like inn suggestions if we want to stop somewhere. I don't know, man. I don't know. Thoughts?
Was there a time limit for needing to be able to do this done?
Wasn't discussed. He just said he bring the fugitive in.
I guess before he dies.
That can happen any
Ideally,
day now.
I mean, time do be like that, but I'm just going to appeal to the group. Like, what do we want to do? Do we want to go back? Do we want to go forward?
You should
Stromboli?
always press forward.
I agree.
Okay, yeah, that seems okay. Cool. That's a
Alright.
good consensus. Let's just keep going.
Maybe we'll just keep an
Alrighty.
eye out for any dwarves on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be actively keeping an eye out for any dwarves passing us.
Me too.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, put a pin in it. We'll come back to that one. Alrighty. But yeah, you don't get any further insight to the boasting, unfortunately.
Mm.
But about half a day's travel, I would like everybody to roll a survival check, please. Let's see how good you
great.
guys are at navigating through. Well, you're not actually in the wilderness, but
Rolled a 12.
I got a
12?
nat 20, my dude.
I got
Not
an
bad.
That's right.
18.
I got a
I is
3.
18.
alrighty. So we've got some very highs, some very lows, and some in the middle. Fortunately enough, it is a group check, so yes. There's a little bit of a sort of
Cricket?
after the lunch break of cricket and whatever other rations you had packed. There's a little bit of a kerfuffle about which direction do we go now? But then common consensus that way.
Cool.
And for the most part, you guys travel through. It's probably about 2:00 in the afternoon, maybe approaching 3, when you find yourselves sort of in the direct area that you'd be guessing was indicated on this map as crude and as sort of not quite accurate as it could have been or should have been. You are
What is
in
it-
a sort of.
No, go
Sorry?
ahead. I was going to ask what areas, but you're doing it anyway.
Yep. So at this stage, following the map's directions, you guys are now sort of more in towards the rocky foothill around the Silver Peaks. This isn't very widely regarded as good farmland. There is a lot of sort of scree. You are a bit further away from the rivers and all the water sources. So it's sort of a quiet, sort of, well, windswept plains sort of area. After a little bit of searching, it doesn't take you guys too long to discover the fact that there is one solitary building out here. And it looks very, very lonely. There doesn't seem to be any paths leading to it, no fences or boundary lines around it. It's just a small stone building in the middle of these fields.
Is it
Very
a
out of
one-floor
place?
building?
At this
Or
stage, it's a standard grey stone building sitting by itself, single story.
Can I see
No
if there are
gardens,
any like
nothing around.
figures around here? Like of like building all by itself. Where
Yep,
are the
no worries.
people?
Yep. So based off all your passive perceptions, for the most part, you haven't seen anyone in the last couple of hours. This is definite sort of off the beaten track, very quiet area of the world. So no one standing around, no one keeping guard, and you see no movement around the building itself.
is there any windows?
As you approach, yes, you do see that the single story structure has a fairly flimsy or fairly basic wooden door and two very small, very basic rectangular windows out the front. The windows themselves don't appear to have glass in them, but they do have wooden shutters that have been sort of secured or nailed, mostly closed.
Is there any cracks that I can maybe see through?
There are gaps in the windows if you wanted to have a peek through the windows, yes.
Can I approach quietly to the building so I won't make any noise or anything?
Yep, no worries. So if everybody's approaching stealthily and trying not to, yep. So at this stage, I get you all to roll a stealth check, please. Once
Oh,
again,
boy.
this is a group check. So if you do badly, someone else might do well and counteract it. So
Rolled
I got a
14.
12.
11.
okay, 12 and a 14, 11.
Disadvantage 10.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Heavy
that's
art.
not terrible for disadvantage.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Hey.
For a group that has not worked together before, you guys think you did a great job of getting there quietly. Yep.
Not at all average.
Not at all average.
every step I take, there's like a branch on the floor, like.
And at one
stealth is
stage,
not
I'm pretty sure.
Stromboli's strong suit.
And at one point, someone steps on a rake and it smacks him in the face, and it's yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
It's
ooh,
a
that's
bit of a
that's
comedy
fun
act.
rhythm. I can include that. I can I can incorporate that in my next ballad. Cool.
But yes, as you all approach, feeling fairly stealthy and fairly unobserved, you have a peek through the windows. The interior is nothing to write home about. What you can see through the window slats themselves, there is a nicer, more sturdy-looking door on the interior against the back wall that you can see, so the opposite to the entrance door next to you. On one corner, you do have what looks like a bookshelf that has probably seen better days and probably about ready to collapse. There is also a small a two-seater table with two chairs. One of them looks like it has succumbed to either just rot or termites and is in a bit of a pile on the floor. And there is a moth-eaten rug or carpet in the middle of the floor as well that has basically more holes in it than actual carpet is left.
So the building in
Um,
general
but-
looks like it's pretty old then.
Yeah.
Yep, and it looks abandoned and shitty and pretty decrepit.
Can I
So-
check
so
if
that-
there's
oh,
any
sorry.
if there's any signs of like movement or life, that anything that maybe has been here the past week or days, just to see if there's like dust somewhere that is not as much piled as in another place, or just to see if someone has been there, basically.
Yep. If you guys wanted to suss that out, yep, that would be a survival check.
Survival.
Yep, if you're looking for tracks and movements and things like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's closer. That's closer to my actual skills. I got a 3 on that
I got
one.
an 8.
So a hot
Let's get
Natural
the
one.
bad rolls out now.
I rolled a
Natural
12.
one.
Mm.
Alrighty.
Right.
Alrighty. So for the most part, I think the highest one there was a 12, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. At this stage, having a look around, your best guess, no one's been here for 6 months. There's no footprints, no tracks, and there is a nice thick layer of dust everywhere that you can see on the inside. But there's no sign of movement, and there's no sign of recent habitation of this hovel.
So
lack
that
of a better
door
term.
is somewhat out of place with that more sturdier door. Would that be
It-
considered out of place?
It would look very out of place. It looks rich mahogany. It looks very sturdy, well crafted. No splinters, and it's on the inside. Obviously, it's on the inside, and it's opposite the actual front door that you're sort of standing at the moment.
All right, do we want to inspect that? I'll say that to the groups. Like, this door seems out of place.
In what
Yeah.
way?
We see death and decay. Well, maybe not death, but we see decay everywhere else, while this door stands strong still. Why is that?
Maybe it's magic.
Maybe.
That's lit.
Is there a way to
Maybe.
check? Does anyone have the spell for that?
Oh, hang on a hot second. Let me take a look. Yes, I do. I have detect magic.
Perfect.
I can go ahead and do that.
You're always prepared.
Look, I try, but you know.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So,
I
yeah.
cast detect magic to see if there's any residual magic or whatever's going on there.
Yep. At this stage, as you cast your spell, glancing in the house, from what you can see, no magic.
Cool.
Yep,
Cool.
not
Okay.
even the faintest flicker of a glow.
Tight. Cool.
Someone been cleaning that door then.
So if you guys wanted to actually enter the
Cool.
hut and check that out, yep, you're more than welcome to go have a peek and
Mm.
play around with it.
Cool.
Does it look like the door could be opened from the inside?
Very much so, yes. Yep. So it is a
Mm.
standard door. It's got an ornate looking hand carved
Yeah.
doorknob, and does have a lock underneath it.
The natural
said-
enemy of the D&D player. The door.
And you said there were like some open windows, like no glass and sort of things like that.
Yeah. So that's where you guys have been, because you guys approached the front end of this house, or you probably did a pincer maneuver to be stealthy.
Yeah.
And then, and now you're looking through these windows, because the slats haven't been nailed together very well. There are nice big gaps that you guys are peering through at the moment.
Would the windows be big enough that IS could be able to fit through them?
You'd probably have to pull off one or two of the pieces of wood that have been nailed onto it, but yes, you'd be able to fit.
Mhm.
In fact, most medium creatures would be able to fit through these windows.
Mhm.
Bit of a struggle for someone like a Goliath, but
Yeah, he's wondering why we don't use the door.
That's honestly that's fair. I just Addie's gonna be like, well, I mean it looks fine, and kind of like shuffle through a window.
Mm.
Like,
In case
the
we want to
water's good.
try and, in case they might be in there, we can try and get them by surprise, because otherwise we might have to try and break through the door.
No one suspects a thief to come through the window.
Did you say break down the door?
Wait, let's
No,
just
no.
before breaking stuff, let's try and open the door. Just twisting the handle and
Yeah,
pushing it.
conventional way.
If it
No, we need
opens,
20 different plans to open the door
Yeah.
first.
Yeah. I take your meaning. I see it. I
Yeah.
see
Just a
it.
straightforward approach
Yeah.
for the door.
alrighty. So someone is going to grab the ornate door handle and try and open the door, are they?
I will. Oh, I was going to step up.
I am happy to jump through a window.
I'll be the guinea
I feel
pig.
like I've established she's jumped through a window.
Okay, I will.
Just-
I will stand behind Nishima in case something jumps out at us.
I'll just push the door forward, but I'm not gonna walk in yet. Just like if it opens.
Yep, no worries. As you put your hand on the door and start to push it, you find that it doesn't push open, but it gives slightly, like it's sort of soft and not quite as solid as you thought it should be. And then as you sort of try and pull your hand away, you realize it's being glued in place.
Oh, here we go.
And as you sort of, oh, something's wrong here, suddenly two pseudopods materialize from the door and start waving away. I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Never trust doors.
Never trust the door.
They are the natural enemy of D&D.
I
Uh,
said it.
I rolled on that one for a grand total of 3.
Ooh,
That's a 20 for Ias.
That is a hot 6 for Addy.
12 on Shima.
sorry, 4?
12.
Oh, 12. Yep, no worries. Alrighty.
Man, I called it.
Alrighty. So, as the pseudopods, basically appear just melting out of this door and start waving around, ready to attack. First up, we have Ayas.
Mm-hmm.
You react first in the blind panic of, oh shit, the door's alive.
Yeah, was getting ready to climb up the wall to join with Addy, but as soon as hearing that, actually, what is the distance between from the window to the door? Just quickly.
Oh, this whole entire area is, the hovel itself is about 30 feet by 30 feet. So you'd probably be maybe 10 feet away from it at the moment. So fairly close.
Well, still also like a 25 walking speed as a grung as well. So I don't know if I'm going to catch to them, but I will just make my way in my direction, make my way there and rapier out, shield at the ready.
Yep, no worries. From where the windows were, yep, you'd definitely be able to make it if you wanted to close into combat with this wild, wicked door.
Attacking the door. Like you said, is the pseudopod part of the door, or is it like the pseudopod is coming from the door, like it's one thing, or like there's a pseudopod on a door? Just to get that image.
Yeah, it's more. The door was completely solid, and then these pseudopods sort of grew from it.
Okay,
Sort of.
That's what I wanted.
So the door might not actually be a door at this stage. You're
Ah.
thinking.
Is it still sticking to my hand?
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
you are considered grappled. You have a
Okay.
movement speed of 0.
Yeah.
But
Mhm. Then if that was
first aroused by the fact that he's stuck to the door.
What was
Maybe
I
it was
thinking?
squishy, and then
Why
my
would you
hand
push a
didn't
door?
move.
Not my usual experience with doors.
Then in that case, if I could have gotten closer to it through the window, I would have done so. Then pulled the rapier out, and let's go for a stab on the door.
No worries. Roll and attack.
Here we go, rapier, and that is a 17 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
All right, that is 9 piercing damage.
9. All right, off to a good start. Alrighty. Next up, we have the door. Alrighty. He's got 2 options to go for. Going odds and evens. Ayas, you just poked it, so it's going to try and smack you.
Yes.
And that is lashes out with a pseudopod. That's an 8 to hit. That is a miss.
Yes.
Yep. You managed to get your shield up and go, whoop, Jesus.
Not today. Ha ha.
But yes, dodging out the way of its attack. Yep, it does nothing. It already has someone grappled. So next up we have Nishima.
Right. So first thing I'll do is try to get away from the grappling, just pulling my hand out from the door.
Yep, you can certainly try and escape the grapple. Go ahead and roll either an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Come on, come on.
You get to
21.
choose.
At 21
21?
acrobatics.
And that.
I'm pretty nimble.
And that beats the 17 it rolled. So yes, so you are able to extricate yourself from the sticky, odd, living door, which is now, flapping at your grung friend.
And do I have any movement left?
You would still, yes, yep. So you would have to use an action to escape the grapple, but you
Mhm.
still have your full movement and a bonus action.
Okay, so I'll just get away as far as I can from the door.
Yep.
Even if it means taking a opportunity of attack. And then I'm gonna use an action surge
Yeah, nice.
and try and hit him with my bow.
No worries. So, yep, as you do move away from it, it does lash out with a tendril, and that's a 17 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Alrighty, no worries. Well, so that is pretty disappointing. That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
I wouldn't call that
As it-
disappointing.
Yep. Oh, it could have been a lot higher.
Not disappointing to me.
Yeah, it's kind of
Okay.
relative, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very much is, yes.
Is it disappointing too?
And now I'm gonna, after using action surge, I'm gonna roll to hit.
Yep. No worries. Go for an attack.
So that's a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits. Yes. Go ahead and roll for
So-
damage.
Flat roll. That's 9. Whoo!
No, there you go. So
Moved.
you one-upped it. So there's, all's fair in love and war.
Yeah.
All right, 18 damage to it so far. Excellent. So I think that's your turn. So Addie,
Oh, awesome.
next up.
So Addie is gonna see if she can see Stromboli through the window and just be like, "You get bardic inspiration. You can do it. I believe in you." So you get an extra 1d6 for that one. That's my bonus action, and then I'm gonna take out my rapier and attempt to attack it from inside the house. I'm just like, I just guess I'm gonna stab a door.
Backstab.
No worries.
That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
Yep, yeah. Apparently I'm very good at killing doors. And that will be 8 damage.
8 damage. Not quite the same string of 9s, so
No.
bit of a shame.
no.
Alrighty. No worries. So next up we have sorry. Bonus movement. Yes, yep. So that's Addie. Stromboli.
All right, seeing the door attacking people is not something he's seen before, so he's a little taken aback. But he saw it attack his friend, so he's like, "To battle!" All right, he's going to step into the void that was left by Nishima to get in and get in the pseudopod's face. He's going to use a bonus action to go into a rage, and then I'm going to swing with my great axe and try and cleave this thing in two.
Go for it. Like a fireman busting down a door, it just comes naturally.
Yeah,
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
that is a 9.
9. Unfortunately,
That's good. You do have bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, will that even help?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I'll use it. I think I'll use it.
alrighty, no roller.
I'm going to assume they don't have a ton of. So it's an extra die 6, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would make it a 13.
13 will hit.
Yes.
Ooh,
Hey,
nice.
we got it.
Very
So,
inspiring.
there we go. Go teamwork. No worries. Roll for
fif-
damage.
15 total.
Ooh,
What?
nice.
Tight.
Nice.
Tight as hell.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I'm in a rage, I get +2.
Just like,
Yep.
yeah, I knew you could do it. Good job, buddy.
Ah,
Ah.
I called it. Yeah. Told you you could do it.
your words have inspired me to greatness.
Oh, stop.
Alrighty.
And that is my
So-
turn.
Yep. You do notice that the door is definitely looking a bit saggy on its hinges at the moment. It's definitely not looking anywhere near as structurally sound as it was. So back up to the top of the round, we have Aes.
Saggy door. Not something I would think I ever wanted to hear before. I'm
Could be worse.
very. Yep, could be. Very impressive, everyone. And I'm going to sort of do a little bit of a show of flipping my rapier handle just out of my hand, just so I can grab more of the tip of the blade, running my poison from my grung physiology on it. Before I flip it back to the handle back, and I'm gonna go for another piercing attack onto the pseudopod with it.
No worries. Roll
Here we go.
for an attack, please.
Here we go. 9.
9. Unfortunately, that gripping the tip and going yes, 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 and then flipping it back in your hand, it's not quite balanced enough, and you end up ramming it just into the door frame, just missing the body of the living door. But
Well,
Could
that's
look cool.
embarrassing.
I'm like, you'll get it next time, buddy.
Hey.
You'll get it next time. I believe in you.
Yeah.
You got this.
Yes.
I will-
Yes,
I
little
will.
one. Yes.
Oh, that's my
Follow
turn.
my lead.
yeah, you take a moment just to, ugh. Oops. Alrighty, we have the door. At this stage, Stromboli is the biggest threat. He did the most damage in one hit. So he is going to try and bite you. That's a 19 plus 5. I'm guessing that one hits.
Ah, this creature has gotten me.
It's yep, and that's all right. It's slightly better. That's 11 piercing damage, but you're raging, so that would be reduced to 5 piercing damage.
Yep.
As the door suddenly a mouth appears in it and goes to take a chunk out of you. You're guessing this is not a door.
Door with a mouth. Door with a mouth. Guys, door has mouth. Door has mouth. Don't.
We do
door
not have
has
these
mouth.
doors where I'm from. This is very strange.
I
Neither.
don't think they have these doors ever. Ever. I don't think these doors exist. I think this
I
might
don't
not
like
be
this
a door.
door.
I don't think anyone really likes this door.
No,
Although I'm
that's
having
my
fun
fave.
with it, but
On a list of my top 10 favorite doors, don't think this one appears.
Is that for
we'll do that
snottery?
in the break. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So that is the mutated door's turn. Next up, we have Nishima.
So, sticking my feet in the same spot, I'll just crouch a bit to get more, to be more steady as I shoot the next arrow.
Yep. No worries. Roll for an attack.
So that will
Fortunately,
be
you do have one shorter member standing in front of the door, so you can aim over their head without.
great.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Any
that will be
worries?
15 to hit.
15 will hit. So roll for
Great.
damage on that one, please.
Okay, so that's a 4 for damage total.
Yep.
And
No worries.
why not? As a bonus action, I'm gonna use second wind.
No worries.
Yeah.
So roll that dice and give yourself a little bit of healing there.
So it's a D10 plus 2.
Yeah. From memory, yes. On yours, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just audit. You can keep going.
Yep. No worries. Alrighty. Next up, we have Addie.
All right. Addie is going to all right. I think, I'm just going to stab a door again. Cool. It has a mouth. I can stab that without worrying too much about it. So here we go. That will be an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit.
Tight. You love to see it.
Yep.
And
Apparently they
and
didn't make this door very sturdy.
yeah. That'll be another 8 points of damage.
8 points.
I'm just like, you shouldn't have a mouth. Why do you have a mouth? That's so upsetting.
Alrighty. This thing is barely holding on. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That'll do me, I think.
Nope. Alrighty. And finally, we have Stromboli.
All right.
The door did just bite you. It's a very weird door.
Yes, it did. Yes, he's extra enraged than he already was. So he's going to attempt to shove his great axe into its mouth and then slice it up and then slice its brain out if it's even got one.
Yep. No worries. Roll for an attack.
11.
11. Unfortunately, trying to ram the blade into the mouth, its teeth get in the way and the blade jams against them, and you swear and you jiggle and you finally reef it out. You take a tooth with it, but yeah, no actual damage, unfortunately.
Oh, a souvenir.
I've reefed out one of its teeth. I am successful in this attack.
Positive thinking.
That's it for me.
Alrighty, and finally we have IS.
Once again, we'll try the same action again. Run the hand with the grung poison. I'm going to go for another stab.
Go for it.
Here we go. And that is a 12.
Exactly what you need to hit.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
All right. Here we go. That is 7 piercing damage, and I need it to do a Constitution saving throw against my grung poison.
Yep, it's not going to bother making the Constitution saving throw. Your blade, you find the weak spot that everybody has been sort of railing against, and your blade just sinks all the way through. The door starts to quiver slightly. You go, okay. As you withdraw the blade, the door starts to disintegrate, and all of you are sort of forced back a couple of steps as it turns into just sort of stinking, sort of purplish mush as it sort of pours out onto the ground and completely loses its ability to hold its false shape. You have killed the mimic door.
Hooray!
All right,
Woo.
Stromboli just
that's
hacks at this thing just to make sure it's dead.
Just
Hey.
be extra sure.
Yeah.
I'll join the action. Stupid door.
Addie is gonna take a look at the door frame and see if there's anything about the door frame that is worrying. I think she's just concerned that the door frame will be another thing.
Fair enough.
She's
The
like,
door frame looks like it's seen better days. It's a bit old, a bit splintery, a bit shitty. The craftsmanship is just really not there,
Oh,
but it just looks
Yeah.
like a normal door frame.
cool. She'll give the mimic goo a bit of like a, would that work in a recipe? No, that won't work in a recipe. I'm gonna leave that alone. And just be
You
like,
say that out
"Okay,
loud?
everyone,
Keep sucking
just like, no, and just be like, everyone okay? Does anyone need healing? Are you all good? What, like, Goliath, you took like
I'm all good.
a couple of hits. You all
No,
good?
it was a flesh wound. There was no need to worry.
Okay, tight.
Just a flesh wound.
Cool.
Come back here, I'll bite your legs off.
Alright, cool. hey, good fighting, my dude. Like, over to Ice. Like, good job, man. You killed that goo thing.
Good job to everyone. But in his head, he's now thinking, wait, I should have come with like a victory sort of speech. Another time.
Like, just make a note of it. Like,
Put on the to-do list. Get someone to read note. Write
Us-
victory speech.
right note. Like,
All right.
Okay.
So you guys are in now a very empty, no longer, well, you can't see any life, but, well, you couldn't see any before. Once again, a very empty space. It's Yeah. Very boring place now.
Are
What
we
time did
are
you
we
say it was
inside
about?
the building?
Sorry?
Are we inside the building?
At this stage, yep, the building is, once again, lifeless, doorless, and just as decrepit looking as it was before.
Mouthless.
What time did you say it was about? Sorry.
It's probably after this fight and you're sneaking up, it's probably about 3 p.m.
Okay, so it's still. Is there good enough? Is there still light within this place?
Yes, it's still a sunny day, so there
Okay.
is adequate lighting in here.
Okay, cool. Just need to confirm.
What was behind the door?
A
Literally
dishabille
nothing.
house.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Just
It was a
No,
false
but you
door.
said
Nothing
inside
else.
the building there was inside another door, right?
yes, yep. So there is a nicer looking door inside the building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Can I
pick
go
up
touch
like
it too?
Oh wait, no,
well,
sorry.
before he touches
no, no.
it,
Have you not learned?
I want to
You're
pick
right,
up like
you're
a
right.
rock nearby and just like
Maybe I should
hang it
stay
at the
back for
door.
now.
No worries. It makes a very hollow wooden thunk.
Okay, tight. This one's not sticky. It doesn't have a mouth yet either, so I think we're good.
Can I take is there like how big is the door? Is it like a
It's a standard building size door, so it's, well, our Goliath friend might have to duck to get through it, but it's 6.5 feet tall, standard sort of door width. It just looks like it's been made with a little bit of craftsmanship.
Okay.
Shall I open this door, or would you like to test your luck again?
Oh, I think now it's your turn.
Very
trust me.
well. All right, I will step up to the door and try to open it.
Yep. The door pulls open easily. The hinges appear to be oiled,
Not fair.
and it is
Some
not a
glass of
creature
all the luck.
pretending to be a door.
And you said like the door looks like it's pretty fancy. It looks maintained.
Yes, it looks a lot, well, more than likely it's a lot nicer made. So someone actually paid a bit of money for this, whereas the existing front door was probably, well, it was probably in that condition before the Mimic took over the place. But it was just doing its best to blend in with the surroundings.
Yeah.
All right, I will peer inside to see what I can see.
Yep. There is a very, very short hallway of all of about 5 feet before it descends into a very tight spiral stairway going down.
There are stairs in here. We must go down.
Dumble, you think you can fit there?
I will make way.
Oh. How about you go first and we'll follow?
Very well. All right, I'm going to
I like that
attempt
idea.
to squeeze down this spiral staircase.
I will happily
no
follow
worries.
him.
I follow Addy.
That
Alrighty. It is a tight squeeze, just with your more than realistically, it's not just the height, but it's the big broad shoulders and the
I'm
musculature. You basically, walking sideways down it. So your feet are going forwards, but you got to turn the whole upper body just to sort of squeeze around the corners and stuff. It does give the rest of the party behind you a really good view of the biceps and stuff like that. So you flex a couple of times just to show off on the way down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, enjoy the gun show.
It ain't in my village,
always
really
do.
would.
What's your routine? Is it getting dark inside?
It does start to get dark, and then it starts to get lighter again as approaching the bottom of the stairwell. You guys are guessing you're about roughly 2 stories underground at this stage. There is a nice flickering light source down the very bottom. And as you emerge from this very tight spiral staircase, there is a torch sconce with a torch in it, which is cheerily lit.
There's what? Sorry.
It looks like fairly homey down here, or like welcoming.
Not really. You were basically just sort of in the bottom of the stairwell itself. So it is just cut and hewn stone. So it's very much this very similar stone to the building above. It's just at this stage it's just the bottom of the stairwell, and you're about to head down into a sort of a corridor.
Okay.
So the most cheerful part about it is the torch, which is a cheerful orange light at this stage.
That's a cheerful torch.
So there's a
friends.
torch already lit where we're heading.
Yep, there is a torch that is lit down the bottom of the stairwell.
Yeah, that's mildly disconcerting.
Just a little. Should we
But-
pick it up?
Yeah, someone should.
Google
I need 2 hands for my weapons, so I can't carry
Okay.
it.
Well,
I would say leave it there. So if someone else comes, you won't know. I mean, I have a torch. Can I
Yeah, if you
just
can-
take my torch and light it up from the other one?
Yeah, for sure. I
Good idea.
can hold it out front if you'd like.
As you go to light your torch on the existing one, it doesn't light.
My torch.
Oh,
Your torch doesn't
damn
light,
it.
and it's very weird. And you sort of put your hand
Oh,
close,
I
and you
don't
realize,
want to put my hand on the torch.
no, don't do that.
and you realize
No
there's
one is
there's no,
I-
but you realize there's no heat being given off by this other torch. And having a closer look, you all notice that there's no smoke coming off this torch that's ensconced in the wall.
I
I
don't
knew
like
it.
torch,
We're living in a
friends.
simulation. I'm trying to put my hand
Oh.
above the fire slowly, just to see.
Oh, I know.
the
what
torch?
that
No
is.
heat, no smoke.
Mhm.
I'd like everyone to roll an Arcana check quickly, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't think your character has anything to do with magic or doesn't know about magic, you don't have to roll. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so-
literally was about to say that. Like, 'cause my
Rolled good,
character
but
wouldn't
yeah,
know
it makes
anything.
sense.
He's
Why are all
just
my
looking at it
negative
going,
stats being used?
"What is this?
Hang
What's going
on a hot
on?"
second.
7.
That is a 13.
no worries. Half of you are staring at it thinking, this is black magic. This is something very, very wrong. But no, Addie, having a look at you, that's magic. It's magic. Someone spent about 50 gold pieces, I think it's 50 gold pieces to make that. That is a
Why?
continual flame torch. So no
Oh.
heat, no oxygen consumption, no smoke. But it is a ever-burning torch at this stage.
Cool. It's like, oh, don't worry, guys. Someone's just like, this is like an installation of sorts. It's all good. It's neutral. It's not good. It's not bad. It's neutral. It's
Can I
light.
pick it up?
Oh, magical light.
I mean, you can
Should
if
I?
it's not fully attached to the wall.
It's sitting in a holder, so it is very easy to extricate.
Yeah. Stoneball, you wanna try and untake it from the wall?
I do
You
not
don't
wish to
like
I
touch
feel
that.
like you have better luck. You have better luck touching things than I do.
Very well.
Even if you just like poke it, and then I can hold it. It's totally fine because I know you
Yeah,
got
just
your
be
weapon there,
the
friend.
initial interaction.
Yes.
Very well.
Just, like,
All
give
right,
it a little poke.
I'll attempt. I'll
Be the
attempt to.
charge.
Yeah, I'll attempt to remove it from its sconce and pass it to Addie
That-
very quickly.
Fire.
As you remove it from the sconce, rocks start. No.
You were going to say rock
It-
music, right?
Yeah. We'll go with that. Yes.
It's just
It
jump
comes
to
so
out.
the
lethal.
It comes out very easily. It's the weight of a torch. It weighs virtually nothing in your big meaty hands, and you pass it across without issue.
Awesome.
Keep that thing away from me.
Okay, sure. I will do. Do you want me to go in front of you so that it's further away from you? Because at the moment, I'm literally behind you. So like holding it up, you are literally the closest thing to it aside from my hand. So I'm just gonna like put that out there.
That is fine. Do not get in front of me.
Tight. Cool. No worries, then. No worries. We got this, bro. Just be like, yeah, cool magic, right?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can you do
How
that?
have I done on this?
Yeah, so I'll lead the way with staying in light of the
Oh,
torch.
got some heft to it. You can kill a man with this.
Maybe I should use it after all.
No worries. So as you all start to make your way down this hallway, now with a light source, yes, the hallway itself is it's about 10 feet wide, a decent 15-foot tall, so no one has to duck, which is nice. Once again, it's made of nicely carved stone. It hasn't been laid with any great skill, but it does look like it's been done competently at the very least. So it's been done by a tradesperson, not a DIY job, which is nice.
Always nice.
Yep. And as you guys start to make your way forward down this hallway, you do notice down the other end of the hall itself, you do see another flickering light, very much reminiscent to the torch that you are currently holding as well.
I will stop the party and inform them that, like, there's light coming from ahead.
Does it look like torchlight or?
Yes, it
Is it
may
like
be another
weird
one of those
green?
infernal magic things.
Okay, cool. Like in general, orange light, totally fine. Green, creepy light, not great. Not great. Cool.
I shall
Orange
remember
light.
that. Green light bad, yellow light good.
Yes. in general, like
It's
if
from your
it's like
song,
a
isn't
whole
it?
town burning down, it's still not great, but it's better than the green light. Cool.
Can I hear anything coming from down, like from in front of us, from that light source? Can I hear anything?
No, everything is strangely quiet at this stage. You can definitely hear sort of your footsteps and everything like that. So it's not like a magical silence. It's just there is literally nothing down there moving.
Okay.
Or breathing or doing anything for the most part that you can tell.
Have you looked at that map again? See if it maybe has anything
Yeah.
more about this place inside.
Get out the map so we can take
Yep,
a look.
no worries. Yep, you guys take out the map. It's try that again. You take out the map, the newest parchment, and having a look at it, you've got the perfect light source because it's not going to light the parchment on fire. And having a look at it, you can tell that the ruin itself and everything that Snorri was pointing out about it leads to the sort of location of where you're being drawn to. There's nothing more about the sort of the layout of the interior or anything like that.
I guess we're just gonna have to risk it for the biscuit.
Yep.
Or, I guess the bag of crickets.
Can I have one, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just like grab one out. I
Yes.
think the vendor said they were like sweet and sour. It's just They
There's a
look
little bit
cool.
of spice, just a little bit. But it's really good.
Kind of hit, just like a little hit of spice.
Yep.
Just like crunch. Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Just a smidge of cayenne.
Yeah, just a tiny.
There's a finishing
some of
powder.
that,
Yep.
some of that
Yeah.
smoked paprika.
It's where all the proteins come from.
Yeah.
Stromboli wonders what the hell's going on and heads down the passage.
It's fair.
No worries. So, So as you all continue down the passageway, Stromboli in the lead, you notice for half a second a bit of a snag on your boot, like you've stepped onto something. You sort of jerk your foot forward. You hear a slight twang of something letting loose, and behind you all, you hear a very horrible grating of metal on stone, followed by a loud thump.
I think we should pick up the pace. Like really run now.
Yeah.
Immediately run. Yeah.
I think
Go.
now we run, correct? Yes, we run now.
Yeah.
All right. So, for those of you running, you sprint headlong down this basically very straight, boring hallway.
We are very clever.
Yep. You get to the very end where once again you see another continual flame torch hanging from the wall. Looking back, nothing's chasing you. Nothing's coming down the hallway at you.
And if I look up, is there anything
Yep.
above us?
Yep. You can't see anything else. But if you take a minute to look back down the hallway that you've come down and sort of, get the torch a little bit closer down there, you see a big, thick iron pot cullis that has come down, blocking off the passage behind you.
Oh, that's
Oh.
great.
Tight. Cool. So that was our only means of escape, yeah? Yeah? Mm-hmm.
I
Cool.
will lift it if need be.
I believe you, friend. Okay. Well, the way behind us is shut. Nothing for it but to go forward, I guess. Nothing to it but to do it.
But probably
Yeah,
also keep an eye out for traps now.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
I will lead the way,
Just
being a little more. We'll try to be a little more wary.
Oh, so good.
Unfortunately, you all have the same passive perception, so it doesn't matter who was taking the lead. Unless you said you were looking for tripwire, someone was going to trip over this one, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I
well,
think this is
I'm
like
doing
one of
that
those-
now. I'm doing that now.
Like, I think this is one of those situations where it's like, hey, no one was at fault. It was a thing that happened. It's so
I mean,
good.
Like,
Ias's legs might have been too weak to actually activate it, but who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have just meant it cut you, which would be
Yeah.
would be bad.
Alrighty.
Kind of like Addy
Um,
punching something. It doesn't do anything.
As you all have reached the end of this hallway, it does end with a set of plain wooden doors. You can see a bit of a gap between them, and you do see a light source on the other side of the room, on the other side of the doors as well. So it does appear, once again, it is well lit in the room on the other side of these double doors.
like you can see
Another
like
of
through the
these
cracks.
torches?
Yes, yeah. You're able just to sort of peek through a tiny
Yeah.
little sliver. Yeah.
If I put my ear on the door, can I hear anything?
Yep.
Like I cup my hands and
Yep.
stick it on the
At
door.
this
Oh,
stage,
wait, maybe I shouldn't touch the door. Too late. I'm doing it.
You committed to the bit.
Yep. Your hand does not stick to the door. But at this stage, you can't hear anything coming from the other side. There doesn't seem to be anything moving alive or clockwork or otherwise on the other side of this door.
I can lockpick this door if you guys want to keep going, or if you rather break it down, maybe Stonebully can help with that.
I'm
You
a
can do it.
little concerned
Going by
that-
past experiences, maybe stealth is the way to go. So maybe
Yeah,
Yeah.
pick it for now.
Like, it is a master thief's hideout, I think. So
yeah,
yeah.
S-
There's such a thing as style.
yeah.
Going against his nature, he's starting to learn. He's learning more all the time.
Just pat you on the shoulder, like, good job. That's excellent.
May,
Good judgment.
maybe check if it's trapped first before you start.
Also,
All right. I'm checking for traps then.
You're gonna
do it?
first.
And I'm going to pat the back of your leg. There's just a glowing golden light for a second, and get back, and I'll cast guidance on you.
All right. So that's a perception check.
Checking for traps is investigation,
Investigation.
and you do have guidance, which is D4, I
D4.
believe.
Yeah.
D4.
Yep.
D4, so a D20.
Can I
and
give
then-
a helping
D4
action?
extra.
Like, give him an advantage on that one?
Yep. If you want to hold the torch into different places and help
Absolutely.
him scout along edges, you can roll with advantage in that
I think I
case.
see like a light there.
Okay, so
Wait, have you checked this spot over here?
Yes.
Yep.
Wait, you missed the spot. This one.
Okay, so that's a 16. Plus 4 is a 20. Oh, and a natural
You-
20.
you-
So I got a natural 20 plus 4 from the
Oh.
guidance.
Oh,
So that
nice.
would be 24.
nice.
Very
Done.
nice.
No worries.
Wow,
So,
very
at least
helpful,
24.
guys.
Teamwork, man.
Great teamwork. I'm holding my
It
two
makes the
hands
dream
like for
work.
a high five.
Again, I don't
And if
high five
anyone,
back.
if anyone's giving, I'm
It's like,
just
I'll
left
take
up
his.
there. All right, thank you.
I gotta think of a way
And
to do
I'll
this.
pass it on to Ayas. Be like, and here's yours. There we are. Good job.
Elbow bump. That's as best as I can figure.
No worries. I got you.
All right.
Alrighty. Investigating. There are no signs of mechanical devices, tripwires, anything like that. The one thing that you do notice while investigating for traps, having a look down the gap in between these two doors, the locking bar doesn't seem to be in place.
So it's not locked.
It looks like it's unlocked, and there are no sign of traps that you can see. And you spend a good 5 minutes on this, worried from previous experiences.
Stromboli, you want to open the door? And I go, go backwards
Alright.
and give him the way.
Very well. Yep, I will open the door. I'm not even going to be stealthy about it. I'm just going to
We're just
open
so
it.
good at opening doors, Strom. We're just.
I mean, I
Oh,
literally
he's
can't
happy to
reach
do
it.
it. He wants to be
Oh,
at the
man.
front. He's ready to go now. Enough.
Yep.
There's been enough chicanery.
Mm.
So he's opened the door.
Tight.
Excellent. You open the door. No alarms blare, no traps go off, there's no poison gas or flame gouts or anything like that. The door opens smoothly on well-oiled, well-made hinges.
This is a top 10 door.
Top 10 easily.
Easy.
So far.
Yeah, so far, top 10 door.
Yep. It opens out into sort of a smallish room. So this room itself is about 20 foot by 20 foot, a rough square. Once again, exactly the same stone as everything else has been made up. This room itself, 3 noticeable features of it. Along one wall, sort of more towards the corner on a little bit of an angle, is a very large, solid-looking wooden chest. It looks larger than sort of your normal sort of footlocker style chest. It itself is made of sort of a very deep, sort of ebony looking wood. The hardware around it, so the hinges, the handles on the side, the little decorative finial, I'm sure they've got an actual name, but yeah, the little edging strips are made of a black iron, and it does have a very large, very intricate looking lock on the front, which is gold in colour.
All right.
The
Seeing
next
the
thing-
chest. Oh, sorry. Go.
Yep. So the next thing in the room that you see in the very middle of the floor is what looks like a very large grate, sort of one of those stormwater style grates. It's probably a decent 5 foot by 5 foot. Like, it's relatively prominent in the room itself. It looks like it's there for drainage or similar. It seems unremarkable. It is just a metal grate, but it does take up a lot of room, which is why it's notable. The other thing that you can see in the corner opposite the chest is a fairly plain looking wooden bench, but on top of the bench are 3 large glass vases. Each of them are like a sort of more like a mason jar, but fairly wide, fairly tall. Each of them appear to be filled with a clear liquid, and resting at the bottom of each of them is a key. One key is silver in color. One key, sorry, going left to right. One key, the first key is the one on the left, is black iron, so a very dark, sort of pitted black iron key. The middle container has a bright, very vibrant silver key, and the one in the third spot, the one closest to the right, is a golden key. All the keys look very similar in sort of size and construction, and for the most part, they look very on par with the size of the lock on the chest.
Well, being the greedy one that he is, he's Stromboli's going to head towards that chest and start messing with the lock, trying to break it open.
That's one way of doing it, I guess. I'm just gonna. I want to take a look at the liquid inside the vases. I'm like,
Yep.
is this acid? I'm like, I've seen some. Like, there's a grate there. There's no good reason to put a grate in a room unless it's a pool or a murder room or a sex dungeon. So it's one of these three things. I'm certain of it.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna look at the vases and see if I can figure out what the heck is going on here.
No worries. All right. So first up, Stromboli, as you ram the butt end of your axe into lock, trying to break it, your hands shudder from hitting it. You realize this wood is somehow being petrified. It looks like it's not going to give to sort of brute strength. Whoever has put it here has made it. You could probably get through it given enough time, but it's a very sturdy looking chest, and the lock itself barely has a scratch on it from your first couple of hits. It's very well made. All right, Addy, you were looking at the liquids. How you, as you approach, all of them are just clear liquid.
Yep. I guess like I it's been a motif so far. I take a cricket out of the bag, like one per vase. I'm just gonna like drop them in the top, just to kind of see if I can see if there's any like differences of viscosity, or if the cricket like disintegrates or turns into some weird, wild, wacky thing.
No worries. All right, so going left to right, cricket 1 with the iron key.
Yeah.
Yep, the little cricket is floating on top of the water, or the liquid, sorry.
Mhm.
The middle one, the moment you drop the cricket in, it starts dissolving very rapidly.
Knew it. Like, cool. Okay. That's one with the silver key, yeah?
And the one with the gold key, you drop the cricket in, and it floats.
Okay.
What did you find?
Okay.
It's too tall for me to see.
Okay. I'm like,
as-
I can't lift you, can I? Okay, that would be disrespectful. Okay, I'm just going to describe the scene to you. So, I did a preliminary test with crickets. That means nothing. So I hit
Can't
one,
solve
one's
everything.
floating, one disintegrated. Like, do not touch the silver key vase. That's a bad idea, my dude. And then the gold one, it's floating again. So I don't know if there's anything I can do with that. Can I investigate, like, this is gonna sound bizarre if it's nothing, but like how they are floating, like if it's kind of like sitting on top of the liquid, or if it's like actually like on the meniscus line.
Yeah, both of them are floating very high up.
Oh,
So at this stage, you're guessing that the liquid in these, well, the acid, it was really hard to tell, but the other two, it's probably more viscous than water.
okay.
You haven't done many scientific studies on
No.
crickets and how they float in different things,
That's not my
but it
thesis.
seems thicker
No.
than water. No,
Cool.
Actually,
It will be
I have
after
Coral
that.
thesis? No, it
second
wasn't that.
degree for crickets.
Actually, PhD.
Can I go to the chest with the Stromboli and try and maybe lockpick it? Because I see he's like trying to open the chest. I'm like,
I'm still
let-
wailing on it, but getting
yeah.
nowhere.
Wait, big guy. Let me do the talking, and I get my
Very
lockpick,
well.
and I'll try to see if I can open it.
I love
No
that,
worries.
like, on one side of the room, science experiments. On the other side of the room, vast violence.
That's a
That's
good
right.
Friday night in most,
two kinds of
most
people.
bars.
It's a lovely percussion while you're doing your science, as
Yeah.
Stromboli's bang, 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 trying to get it into the chest.
The two genders.
All right. Yes. So you do have lockpicks and you do have proficiency in them, I believe. So yes, you can certainly try and pick the lock on that. So if you'd like to give me a,
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Sleight of hand, right?
yes. So, well, it's Dex plus proficiency, which most of the time it's sleight of hand. I don't have your sheet up on my other screen, so
Okay. Sleight of hand is 17.
17. No worries. As you get the lockpicks in there and start to sort of feel around and get a feel for the lock itself, you
As I'm
realize
doing
this
it, I'm
keyway.
thinking maybe I should have checked for traps.
I think they would have went
As-
off while I was
We
bashing
check
on it.
every
Oh, yeah,
door.
yeah.
We check
Yeah.
every hallway. Chests? Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's all right. You had a Goliath-sized canary down the bottom of the mine, and yeah, no traps are visible at this stage. But yes, having a feel around and a bit of a feel, you do notice that this keyway is very gummed up, very sticky, and slightly wider and bigger than normal keys. And you're thinking that there's something a bit iffy there, and then you get a bit of an acrid smell in your nose. And very quickly, you withdraw the lockpicks, and you see that they're smouldering slightly.
Ooh.
Now, yes, having the ability to lockpick, you would have heard of this before. This is a trap called the Thief's Folly. And basically, it's everywhere that's not part of the keyway inside the lockpick itself, inside the lock, is basically coated with acid. So it's designed to basically destroy lockpicks and to catch the unwary.
All right.
With a 17, you were able to get the lockpicks out in time, and you were able to clean them off enough that they are not destroyed. They're a bit pitted, a bit dirty. You probably need to give them a good polish later on, but they're still salvageable.
All right. Sorry, Stromboli, I tried. It's a bit more advanced than I expected.
A worthy try. All right, back to it.
What did you find over there?
I'm
Okay.
working on it.
Jeez.
Does the bench
Okay.
look like it would support my weight?
Yes. It looks very plain and basic,
Mm.
but it's not rotten. It's not moldy. It's everything down here looks very dry and well kept.
Then I'll hop onto the bench so I can examine more better with Addy.
All right.
No worries. You can see very close the 3 jars of liquid.
Mm. Okay, so my thinking is that obviously, second key, that's just a no-go. That's just some bad news, friend.
Mhm.
We can maybe use that for like an enemy or bleaching some bones later.
Mhm.
You know, depending on what we need. Just keeping our options open. But I would say like because it's a gold like lock thing over there, probably need the gold key. But that said, it's also black iron over there as well, so it could go either way. I mean, it's a motif. So, what do you think? What do you think?
It's going a little above my head.
You get yourself with a short joke.
I was not thinking that.
Got him. Got him.
I zinged him.
Dunk on
Oh
him.
wait, I zinged
Dunk
me.
on him, Ias.
I see.
Get him.
Oh wait.
I'm just like I eye the grate on the floor. How like fine are the cross hatches essentially? Like is it fairly tight woven or is it like fairly large?
It's
Right.
relatively tight. It doesn't look like the keys themselves would fall through.
Excellent.
So it looks like it was possibly left there for something along these lines.
Okay. I wonder if we just like fully dump out some of this liquid. What do you think? Because like
I was thinking
it's-
the same.
it's clearly not like water. So I don't want to put my hand in there. That seems like a bad idea. Also just like I got a good glow on today. I don't really want to. I like my skin where it is.
My rapier would still have like a little bit of the door creature's physiology maybe still on it. I'm gonna just try and try and stick to like the tip of the rapier one by one into each of them, see if it has any effect on it.
Yep, no worries. So much along the same lines of the cricket test.
Mhm.
The first one, if you're going left to right, just for simplicity's sake, the one with the black iron key, yep, you dip the rapier in, a little bit of the juice from the mimic, sort of floats on
Mimic
top of
juice.
the liquid,
Mm-hmm.
and as you withdraw the rapier, yep, you do notice that it is quite a viscous liquid that's dripping off.
Mm-hmm.
As you dip it into the middle, the acidic one, yep, you do notice that the basically anything organic on the blade starts to get eaten away very quickly by the acid.
What about the blade itself for the second one?
Yep. After the organic matter gets melted away, you do notice that the rust is starting to form very, very quickly on the blade.
Immediately pull out.
Yep.
Yep. Good choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the third container, the one with the gold key, very similar to the first one.
Mhm.
Once again, whatever liquid is coming from your blade stays on top of the
Mhm.
liquid that's in the container and is very thick and viscous.
And is there any sort of smell coming from any of them?
Roll a perception check.
Can
I
I
guidance this?
can I give him a helping action in this one since we're both
it-
doing this one?
It wouldn't be assisting, but
Yeah.
you can roll your own if you're trying to
Tight.
sniff the contents of the jars.
Yeah, that's
Because you
fair.
can't really
Can't
help someone sniff.
Can't really help
yeah.
someone sniff. Waft it closer to his nose. I got an 11 for that one. Just like I'm getting piquant.
Can I guidance it?
Yes. Yeah. It is an ability check, so yes, you can guidance.
Guidance. So that is 23.
23. No worries.
Right. I got an 11, so
Yep. With an 11, Addie, you sort of start to waft the smells and you get to the acidic one, the one that you know is acidic and you know is potentially nasty. And you have a big whiff and it's like you've singed your nose hairs slightly a little bit with that. Yep. Yep.
Oh, why can I taste
Yeah.
red? Ah.
Yep. It's like when you get like a big strong smell of bleach or something like that when you clean it. It's just, it just overpowers you for the next 10 minutes. It's just like, nope, I'll be smelling that forever. But Ias, as you sort of, run a very delicate nose over each of these jars of mysterious clear liquid, the middle one definitely smells acidic. It smells very strong. You definitely do keep your nostrils away from it slightly.
Yeah, don't touch that one, man.
The liquids in both the gold and the iron jars, they smell similar but different is probably the best way to describe it. They both have a very slight chemical smell, something that you may have smelt in like magic labs and stuff like that, and magic shops along those lines. It's just the faintest whiff. You, not being an artificer or anything like that, you wouldn't know exactly what they are, but they definitely remind you it's a chemical smell. Both of them similar, and both of them, you've smelt before in like magic shops and stuff like that. It's an odd odor.
I'll relay that to Addie. It's
All
very
right.
different to a water source smell. As best as I can figure.
Yep. You're pretty sure that none of these are water.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm like, should we like detect magic on it or just like dump it out? Like, I mean, we can risk it for this biscuit, my dude. Like, we're both fighting fit. We could do this if we wanted. We could just like throw it down the drain, or I can like put like I don't know, like one of my shirts over the top of the drain, and like we can just sieve it through that.
What's the
What
worst that
size
could
are-
happen?
What's the size of these vases?
Each of them, you'd be guessing about 2 liters. So it's a
Yeah.
fairly wide base, and yeah, I know holding it up to camera like that is
So-
not a great.
About this big, the size of a small rodent.
So think, yeah,
So like a
think,
foot?
yeah, a large mason jar. So,
Right.
yeah, look, if you cut someone's hand off, you could probably put it in there as a keepsake afterwards.
Noted.
What
Yeah.
size hand?
Okay.
Goliath or Grungvet?
Yeah. We're talking like halfling.
Yeah, I'd probably say more human, just as a generalization.
Mm,
Yeah. So about a hand's
mm.
depth. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm like, I could get my dagger and try and like put it out that way, or we could just dump it down. Basically, dump it down the grate. If you, what do you think we should do? Ias.
I'm seeing the difficulty that they're having with the lock. Maybe I'll point to the second one. Maybe if that one can be poured onto the lock.
Oh, you're a genius, a dark genius.
I put a dent in it, guys. I'm getting somewhere.
Hey, friend. Okay, Stromboli, can you like pop it up on its side so it's like the lock is facing upwards?
Definitely. Why didn't I think
Tight.
of that?
Awesome.
I'll smash
Okay.
it.
I will pick up the jug. Here we go.
All right,
I'm
I'll turn it on
Full
the
of
side.
trepidation. I pick up the
No,
jar full of acid.
Yep. Stromboli, as you go to lift the chest and can flip it, it's not moving. You don't know whether it's secured to the ground or whether it is made of the heaviest thing in the world, but even your mighty frame can't budge this thing.
This silly thing is cursed.
You know what? It's fine. What is organic matter? We can just pour it on the top, right? Everyone, you
Yeah.
down for this? You down for this?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I'm down for that.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
starting to get a bit
Just-
tired.
Yeah, the most careful pouring. She's just like, she really doesn't want to get it on her fingers because she is a bard. So she's just like really gently, like gingerly pouring it over the top of the chest.
No worries. Give me a quick dexterity check, please.
Knew it. I knew it. I knew it was going to
Now,
happen.
You did say you were doing it carefully, so I'm
Yeah.
taking that into advisement. Don't worry.
Excellent. I got an 18 for that one.
Good. You didn't roll less than 5.
SpongeBob.
So,
I'm like, no.
yep. You do take a few minutes to gently waft the acid over the top of this chest.
Yes.
The smell coming off is horrible, and you're all sort of coughing and retching from organic material
not
being
breathing.
destroyed.
I'm not breathing it at all.
Oh,
I'm just not breathing.
actually, yeah,
Everyone
you're-
else does.
Genasi, yeah.
Yep. You're probably the only one in the
What
room
are you
just
guys
going,
talking about? What's wrong?
I don't get the big deal. Jeez.
So,
But after a couple of minutes of very careful pouring and coughing and wheezing and sort of wafting smoke from out your face, yes, you have melted a sizable hole in the top of this chest.
tight.
Yep.
Can I see
wood-
what's inside it?
Yep. Peering down through, wafting the last of the smoke out the way, you can't see the bottom of the chest. But what
Stromboli,
you
you want to
can
put your hand there?
You first.
But what
All
you
right.
can see,
Hang on, what we can see.
yep. So you can't see the bottom of the chest, but what you can see is a big opening with a ladder leading downwards.
I knew it
Okay,
all along.
cool. Can we reach inside the hole and like rip the lock out from the inside of the chest?
The lock is well and truly secured to the actual body of the
Oh, of
chest
course,
itself,
like a-
not the.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
like a chain, not like one which is inside it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Tight.
But while you guys are all standing around having a look, can I get everyone to roll a quick perception check, please?
Absolutely, you can.
Now the smoke is clearing, and as you're all peering down, going, there's a ladder in the bottom of that chest.
I got a
I
15.
got a 6.
Tight.
I got a 9.
Highest for
Yep.
5.
I feel like Addie's head is just obscuring everything.
Everyone's just looking.
Who's
No
getting in the
one's-
way?
I'm like, I
No
just
one's
can't. I
do-
gotta get the right angle.
Yep, as you're all having a peer through and a look and and like, oh God, what's going on here?
Mm.
You sort of look over and you realise the very back of the chest itself, the little locking pins for the hinges.
Mm.
They're not actually bolted into place. You can just slide those out.
God damn it. Okay, I go ahead and I do
And-
that.
And the chest lid, quite heavy but very manageable at this stage, flips off and lands on the ground. You do have free access to the.
Tight.
I weakened it. Very good. Haha.
Excellent
I-
work, friend.
Yes, I conquered again.
Yes, you sure have. Do you want to go first down this one, or shall I?
I was hoping for treasure. Maybe the treasure's down there. I will go.
Excellent. Okay. Addie will step aside to let Stromboli go first.
Do I even
Yep.
fit down there?
Yes, This was a very large chest, so it is
Correct.
definitely able to. It hosts basically a 5x5 sort of
Oh,
shaft
Okay.
leading directly
Sure.
downwards.
All right.
As
I'll
you
get down.
all, and for simplicity's sake, I'm going to say you all make it to the bottom, so I don't have to describe it one by one. But you all make it to what appears to be a little island in the middle of sort of a sea of darker area. So this little island of light you're on is basically a 20 feet by 20 feet platform.
Mhm.
And then everything around you're in a very large cavernous room from what you can tell. The room, width-wise anyway, it's only probably about 40 feet. So you've got another 20 feet either side of the platform that you're on.
Okay.
Ahead of you, no one can actually see the very far wall. You can see a flicker of flame light, so very similar to all of the torches you've been seeing.
Mhm.
But
Is
the
it
far
magical
wall
darkness?
must be no, it's not magical darkness, but it's beyond the dark vision, so it must be
Okay.
at least 60 feet away from where you guys are at the moment. And this little platform that you're standing on is nice, solid stone. And then everywhere around you is sort of a half step down. And it's a mosaic of sort of roughly 1 foot by 1 foot tiles. Black, grey, and white.
Okay. Addie's thinking to herself, she's like, I know I thought this dude was like cool as hell, but this is starting to get ridiculous. He expected people to come into his into his lair so much that he prepared like puzzles for it.
Can we?
There's a
do-
level of ego here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought he was cool. Now he's just a douchebag.
Yeah, no, he's just a douche, man. Like,
You can be
come on,
both.
bro.
You can be
We
a cool
still have
douchebag.
the cards with us, right? That the taunting cards.
Yes, you
Is
still
it-
have those with you.
Can I check the taunting cards and see if maybe there's a pattern of colors or something in them?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, all of them are written by a very standard sort of black ink for the most part. There doesn't seem to be any color codes or anything like that.
Okay.
He hasn't been that generous.
Yeah.
He's given you a map to his lair, and that is the extent of his generosity at this stage.
Is
Honestly,
there a
that
rock?
tracks.
Like, is there rocks like where we are, or is it just like stone
No.
floors?
All of this is stone flag flooring. I'm sure you've probably got some equipment, a pair of spare boots, or something like that, or even a ration, so a loaf of bread that you could throw instead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just something
Reckon-
heavy enough, like like a can or something, just to throw on each color of each tile to see what happens when it falls there.
Alrighty.
Yeah, for sure.
So if that's the way you want it, no worries. Which color are you going to start with?
There was the white one, there was a gray one, and there was a black one, right?
Correct, yes. And it is a completely random sort of mix. There doesn't seem to be a pattern into
Yeah, I'll start with
everything.
the white one.
No worries. So as whatever you have chosen to use as a weight at this stage, as you drop it onto the white stone, you can see it drop slightly.
Mm.
There is a click, an audible click from underneath this tile. And at the far end of the room, you hear a mechanical sort of a clicking, like the movement of a very large clock. You hear it tick over a couple of times,
Mm.
and a little bit of silence. And I think that's where we're going to take our break.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yes. Well, at this
The
stage, it
trepidation.
will give you all a chance to sort of brainstorm and sort of try and work out a way around this.
Mm.
Also, cliffhangers like this are a perfect way to keep our audience on the edge of their seat and to come back. So, Drop Bears, we will be returning in about 15 minutes. So that way we can all have toilet breaks, caffeine breaks, food, whatever else you need getting done. But yes, definitely stay around. And while we're away, you can always head to our socials to check out those giveaways and the list of prizes. I don't know if they're up by now. I've been a little bit busy for the last couple of hours. But yes, hang tight, Drop Bears. We will see you in 15 minutes. And welcome back, Drop Bears. We've all had our breaks. Everyone's caffeinated up. Everyone's got their head on straight. As last we left off, our adventuring party they're somewhat delving into the lair of master criminal and potential mage, and have found themselves in a very awkward-looking room. And there is now mechanical noises coming from the other end, with every single floor tile stepped on. So you've tested out the white tile.
Yep.
Hmm.
All right. Cool. Do we want to maybe like just really speed this up and test
Did
the
anything
other two
happen
colors?
after the
This
white
is-
tile? Just
Yeah,
this clicking noise?
It descended a little
So,
bit.
so the tile itself descended slightly with
Mhm.
an audible click, and then
Yep.
you heard some mechanical movements, some ticking, like the grinding of gears. It's similar to a very large clock tower
Yep.
coming from the other end of the room, which is at this stage just beyond sort of everyone's dark vision range.
So I'll try and throw my next item on the black tile, one of the black
Yep.
tiles.
No worries. So once again, yes, the object lands on one of the black tiles. Once again, the tile depresses with an audible click. From the other end of the room, with you, because you're all paying a lot of attention, you would notice that this mechanical sound, very similar to the last one, but comes from a slightly different area of the room, possibly. Maybe a different set of gears, maybe a different location. You're not 100% sure,
Right.
but it sounds very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's try the grey one last time.
Let's do it.
No worries. As you put the weight on the grey tile, very similar, it depresses. There's an audible click. And for possibly somewhere else in the back of the room, you hear more mechanical grinding noises, except this time, after a few clicks of this mechanical noise, you hear a thunk. And then, after a brief pause, you hear a thunderous explosion from the other end of the room. You all instinctively sort of duck your head slightly, and for the briefest of moments, you can see a very large piece of masonry fire across the room and slam into the wall that's behind you. Technically along the wall that this one pedestal of light is on. It slams into the wall at a great velocity, exploding into fragments of stone. At this stage, you're all far enough away that most of you are peppered with little pieces of stone. You end up with a few scratches, a few grazes, but no actual damage is done. But you
Okay.
do get an idea of something at the other end is flinging boulders at you at a great speed.
Okay, let's stay away from the grey tiles. Just
Yeah.
a suggestion.
I think that's a pretty
Or
good
maybe there's
suggestion.
a certain. What I'm thinking is maybe there's a certain like arrangement that you step on them. Maybe.
Yeah.
So it will be like white, black, and then white again or black again because it's certainly not grey.
Definitely not
If
gray.
there is like a arrangement for the tiles that you need to step on, but that's
Is it
just a
like
theory.
Yeah. All we heard
A
was like the
tile theory.
whirring in the darkness, right?
Yes, you heard mechanical noises, and then
From two different directions.
is it the same color running through it, like black, white, gray, black, white, gray, black, white, or is it more like a chessboard, like where it's alternating each time?
it looks like a completely random pattern. Like if any of
Alright.
your characters had OCD, they'd be going mental right now. It's
Yeah.
a horrible mishmash.
I don't think much of the decorating ability.
Um,
It's like
Can we still have the torch from before, right?
Hmm.
Um, Stromboli, can you try and? I know you don't like touching it, but just I'll give it to you and very quickly toss it as far as you can ahead of us in the room. Can you do that?
Oh, I'm quite happy to throw this thing as far as I can throw it.
Because I want to see what's on the other
Right.
end of the room. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do.
I could just run to the other end of the room.
I would rather stay away from the towers from now. I think
Very
I have an
well.
idea.
All right. I will attempt to throw this thing as far down the corridor as humanly, Goliathly possible.
Nice.
No worries.
Better.
Roll a quick strength check for me.
Ooh, finally a good roll. 22.
Ooh.
22. You can basically place it wherever you want. But yeah, you grab this thing and woof, it is a massive arcing throw, and you'll watch it and it's beautiful. It's almost in slow motion as this flaming torch tumbles head over tail to land almost precisely against the back wall. And what it lights up, you can all see virtually directly opposite you, heading straight away from, heading straight towards the back wall, is basically what looks like another sort of safe haven island right at the back of the room, which leads onto another corridor. The
Okay.
other thing that it lights up, all across this back wall that you can see, are little sort of cutouts in the stonework or little missing parts. And there are 3 banks every 5 feet or so. There's these little stone cutouts. And what you can see is a small sort of 90 mil, 100 mil cylinder that was possibly made of iron or brass. It's hard to tell from here. But there are basically, 3 banks of these at varying heights.
Do they have different colors that might match the towers, or
Unfortunately, all of them look identical from here.
Right.
from here? So what if I get there, guys? What do you think? Because I can levitate, and I can just go
That's
to
a
the other
thing you
side.
can do?
That
Yeah.
is wild, my dude.
Yeah.
I start
I'm a
hopping in the
natural.
air trying to figure out how to do it.
I'm like, I could lift you, but
Could I possibly take someone with me?
It would be a little bit taxing for you, but you could definitely ferry at least one person with you.
At least one person.
I'm assuming that's not me.
Yeah.
well,
We'll
If
take one of the
Ayas was
smaller members of the party.
So
yeah. Oh,
so
Ayas
what?
is the smallest.
There is a ladder that we climbed on, right?
Mm.
So
Yes, and it's securely bolted to the wall.
yes, that's great. So I'm pretty sure. Let me see. A rope. Do anyone have? Yeah, I have a rope of 15 feet, 50 feet. So how far is that other side of the room is? Like the end of the room?
Very hard to tell exactly, but because of dark vision and things like that, you guys have ascertained that it's at least 60 feet.
Yeah.
I think only
Okay.
one of us has dark vision.
I have dark vision, and I'm like, I can't see the
So
other side.
what if? Listen to me, guys. Okay, I think I have a great idea. I take a rope, I tie it to the ladder, I levitate to the other side, I tie to the other side, and everyone
So
just
we
climbs
climb it
above the tiles.
instead.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
It's an option, certainly. Are you okay with climbing, Stromboli?
Yes.
Tight.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay,
Cool.
but
That's an
so
option.
maybe does someone else has more rope? Because I only have 50
Mhm.
50 feet of rope.
I think I have.
I should have
Ayas
some
pulls
room.
out his.
Yep.
Right. Great. So we
Just like 3 ropes are offered.
yeah just ties the ends on both ropes,
Mhm.
and I'll climb up the stairs, the ladder, and tie one end to the ladder, and I'll activate my levitation Let me
and you
see.
float
Yes.
gently across the room.
Really can
Right,
do
so
that.
Look at him go! Look at him go!
I
It's
No.
beautiful. It's poetry in motion.
So I'm levitating towards where the torch was thrown, the magical torch.
Yes.
And do I see anything on the way? Maybe just more tiles on the floor, different patterns, or is there anything else I can
Yep.
spot?
No, not from inside the room, unfortunately. So, yep, you basically float very gently, becoming one with the wind. You float very gently over this sea of monochromatic tiles. And, yep, you just get to the other side. No issues. Nothing really changes. No more mechanical noises.
Always promise.
Okay, so what I'll do now when I'm on the other side with the rope, let me check my backpack. I forgot how you call it, the things that you like tie to a rope and then you
Python.
bang on the floor, on the
Python.
ground.
Oh,
A pit.
yeah,
Python.
like a python.
Yes.
Yeah, or a piton.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I would tie to the rope and I would walk a bit further from the edge. So let's say the tiles are here, I would go a bit further and I would just like knock it on the wait, is the floor like stone? Can I manage to punch it through or
You can certainly try. It is laid stone, so it's sort of flagstone flooring. So it would be a bit of an effort, but you could definitely try and get it in there.
can I see anything anywhere can that I can just tie the rope in? That would be a bit easier.
Yep. Having a look over this side of the room itself, there is a torch sconce on the wall. You're not 100% sure how well they're secured, considering they're just built to hold torches.
Yeah.
The only other things that sort of really make this part of the room different anyway are these big circular metallic devices embedded into the wall itself. Having a peek through sort of one of the stone cutouts, you can see that the metal cylinder itself, it appears to be iron, and it definitely flanges more towards the very tip. So you think that you might be able to tie it onto that. It'd be a little bit difficult, but you're guessing that that's a solid piece of iron in there, and it doesn't seem to want to move.
All right, that seems like the best option then. So I'll tie the other end of the rope over there, very tightly, like
Yep.
scout tie, like a scout tie.
Yep. You're all adventurers, so you would have had to tie in ropes before. So, yep.
Yeah.
So I'm, yeah.
All right, and I'll scream over to the other guys. Okay, you can come now.
First time someone
I'll,
yelled that at me. Okay.
Who's testing their luck
Uh-huh.
first?
I will step up. I will go first.
Honestly, that makes the most sense. Just
Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, if he passes,
checking
anyone
it.
else would pass. So
exactly. Yeah.
No
I
worries.
will begin my journey across the
Yep.
rope.
yeah, and
No
I'll
worries.
just hold the rope just to give it this bit of extra stability. Just to
Yep.
hold it next to where it's tied.
Yep. And especially because the largest member of the group is crossing first, that's probably a good call. No worries.
I'm
Stromboli,
gonna
I
try
will
and
get.
secure it on the other end as well. So it's like it's both sides have a little bit more reinforcement.
Excellent. No worries. Stromboli, I will get you to roll an athletics check for me, please.
All right. Hope I didn't use my good roll. Oh, I did not. Natural 20 for 25.
Hey!
25. You climb up, grab onto the rope, and you go, child's play. And just hand over hand, you just yep, don't even break a sweat. As you
Beautiful.
get to the halfway point, you do see that the knots basically just tighten ever so and just give a little bit as you're getting towards the very middle of the rope. And you're like, okay. But the knots do hold, and you do make it safely to the other side.
A childish task. Come over.
Very
It
nice.
is easy.
I'm gonna just send message through on the other side and be like, okay, everything okay? All's
Yeah.
well?
Made it through.
Yep.
It is
Because
fine.
we fully cannot see you. We're like, has he made it safe across?
I am
Well,
fine.
the torch is over the other side, so you would be able to see the other side now. So
Okay, tight.
I'm just
you
Yeah,
would have
no worries.
seen.
Come on. Hurry up.
Okay. Is, did you want to go next or shall I? Will we like go in wait order?
You better go next then.
Okay, no worries. Yep, I make my attempt.
No worries. Once again, roll an athletics check, please.
I'm
Let's see
keeping
how
a
this goes.
keeping a
now
strong vigilant.
I'm
Anything
keep holding
happen?
the rope.
Keeping a strong vigilant eye. If I see any issue that might happen, like she's gonna fall, I'm gonna leap into the field and I'm gonna try and grab her and get her out.
Yeah, so that's a hot 6.
Uh-oh.
Wouldn't say this is my strongest suit.
Did you say hot 6?
Yep, that's a 6, friends.
At this stage, you get about halfway across before the lactic acid's building up in the muscles. Your hands are cramping. Everything is just no. These are for playing instruments, not for manhandling a rope. This is
Yeah.
just awkward and tiring. You get about halfway across before your fingers give way.
Cool.
Luckily enough, the fall isn't major because I don't think, well, the room itself is only about 30 feet tall. So even from right at the top, you'd end up with a few bumps and bruises, not a heck of a lot. And because you're on a rope, it does sag a bit in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So the fall itself doesn't impact you. But roll a
Okay.
d6 for me, please.
Okay.
Please
Hang
don't be
on.
the grey tile. Please don't be the grey tile.
Hang on. Where's my
I've got to
my
find a lucky
D6?
dice.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
time to use the lucky
where
dice.
is my lucky dice? Okay, that is a 4, not a 1 at least.
That's it.
We don't know if we wanted
As you
I don't know what's lucky.
as you come down, you're keenly aware that pressing some of these tiles could be bad for your health. You manage to, at the last second, sort of curl up into a ball and land on one tile. You manage to click in one of the black tiles. It gives way beneath you. It clicks into position. The two that are already across, you would definitely hear this loud metallic clanking of gears moving.
I'm going to move into the passageway that you said that's the passageway that led off.
Yep.
Out of range, like out of the side of that, all the things.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take cover
Away
behind
from all
him.
the cylinders. Yep. That's fair. There is no thunderous boom. And you are now about halfway across, resting just on the one tile. And nothing else happens. You are surrounded by silence and possibly a couple of gasps.
Yeah.
But
I message. I'm okay.
Is the rope still steady, or did it tear apart?
No, the rope was fine.
This is fully me. Like,
Because I'm thinking of a rescue mission.
Well, like
let's see if we can
these
get IS
tiles
across
are
first.
there any spaces in between the tiles?
No spaces in between, but they are fairly large. And just for simplicity's sake, rather than landing on 3 tiles at once and making me keep track of them, we're just calling it one tile.
Nice.
Oh, I was thinking I could maybe make it jump over to her and land on the same tile, then maybe, I don't know, throw her over or something.
Yep.
Good lord.
It would be a good 30 feet leap. So you're as strong as and as tough and as athletic as you are. That's a very big leap.
That's a
Yeah, I
big
can
ask.
only jump. I can even with a running start, I can only jump 16 feet. I think it is.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Good news is that I can see. So I'm like, this is all in message. I'm like, I can see. So all is well. IS, do you want to head over and we can figure out what to do with me after you get across?
Yep. I'll jump up
And if
onto
you
the
fall, I
rope
can
and
catch you.
jump onto the rope, and I'm going to start making my way across.
No worries. Roll an athletics check, please.
I will definitely cast guidance on myself. That is a 21.
Yes.
Tight.
Nice.
No worries.
Very
With
nice.
your smaller frame, you don't make it look quite as easy as Stromboli, but yes, you definitely manage to make your way across without incidents and without looking like anything's going wrong.
What is the height of the rope compared to the actual surface of the tiles? Like, would Addie be able to just grab onto herself still from where she is, or would she
I'd
need the
say
rope
it'd probably
level?
be about 10, 12 feet. So it's
I'm a little shorter than that.
with a good jump,
So-
maybe. But
If I pause in the middle, can I would my weight plus my chainmail lower the rope enough for her to be able to grab onto it easier?
not onto the rope. Or it'd be a very, very standing start, very tall jump.
Mm.
It's doable. I don't know how easy it would be. She could try and grab onto you because you'd be dangling down a little bit lower, but then
Mhm.
you'd be supporting both weights. And
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's
Can
bad.
yes. Actually, if she can do that, and then can you grab onto the rope after grabbing onto me?
I can try. I think
Right.
we did something similar in the circus a few, like when I first left the church. Maybe
Okay.
I don't
could
think
I
it's good to
justify
put
it
too
as an
much.
acrobatics if that
Yeah.
was the case?
No. No, I
I'm not
got an
sure
idea.
to put too much weight on the rope.
No,
Yeah,
I got
there
an
is
idea. I got an idea.
that. Okay.
Can I
What's
try
your
and give
idea?
her? Can I give her? Can I manage to give her an advantage to just grab back onto the rope herself?
having you hanging there and being basically an anchor point that she can grab onto and then get up the rope,
Mm-hmm.
you're giving her a chance. It's a much lower DC to actually get back onto the rope at that
Okay.
stage because she's got you to climb up.
Yeah.
But you are also at risk because you'd be then holding another person,
Yeah.
albeit for a short period of time.
Mm.
But yeah, so you'd be
Alternatively,
putting yourself in a bit of danger to help another, which is
I'm not leaving her behind.
Hmm.
Not leaving my buddy.
Oh, buddy. All right. I
Maybe I should do it. Just
I also
thinking.
I look
Maybe
up at
you
Ice
should
and
come
go,
across and I'll go back and get her.
Maybe we can just cut the rope from the middle,
Yeah.
and me and Stromboli would just pull the rope to us, and you just hold tight to the rope, and we'll
Yeah.
pull you guys towards us.
It's an option.
If the
certainly.
rope,
Mhm.
if you notice that the rope is starting to fail, you know, because
Mhm.
we're putting some strain on the rope now.
I'm gonna say you get across, IS, and like we can figure out how to get me off the tiles after that. I don't want to be the reason you fall. I don't want to hurt you, buddy.
Mm.
So you head on over, and we can hog tie me and just drag me across. It won't be the first time. So it'll be
Okay.
fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Mm.
It'll just be
I'm
the
gonna-
wanna
usual
hear-
scrapes and bruises.
Okay.
I sort of want to hear about these pre-game shenanigans at this stage because there's been some very interesting banter there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then she's gonna release back into just stay on the ground. I'm still gonna reach like one of my feet down just to pat like on her shoulder, and I'm gonna cast guidance on her, and then I'll continue to make my way across.
With a 21 on your athlete, yeah. I'll go with that. Yep.
That's the show of grace. Okay. Okay, cool. So with that done, how are we gonna get me across? I guess we gotta somehow cut the rope. So I would need to jump up and see if I can get rid of the rope, or
Do you have a dagger on you or something to
Yeah,
throw
I got a
and try and
dagger.
cut the rope?
You
sure.
got your rapier.
I do. I like my rapier though. My dagger, I don't care about. So I'm just gonna
Nice.
throw my dagger. I'm gonna aim for a spot like about 10 feet back
Yeah.
from like I'm trying to judge where the rope would fall so that it's not gonna like miss me and go like a few more along, which is not gonna be nearly as good. Especially if it lands on a grey tile. And I'm gonna aim and throw to try and cut the rope.
No worries. Yep. Having a look at the dangle and everything like that of the rope, you're pretty sure if you put it sort of just that side of the knot back to where you've come from,
Mhm.
you could probably, yep, you're guessing that's pretty going to drop into your hand almost.
Right. And the weight of the
So-
knot would also help with that, I assume. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So that's going to be me just an attack with the dagger. Is that correct?
Correct. Yep. So let's
Alright,
see
try
if
it.
you can hit a rope in the dark.
Oh, okay. So that was a 23.
Woo!
Nice.
Do you need me to
Yep.
roll damage on that to see if it's just a glancing blow or?
No, because ropes don't have a lot of HP.
It's fair. They're not
And
the
with a
worst enemies to come across.
23, no, that would be a door.
Yeah, you're correct.
But with a 23, yes. Yeah.
Mm.
You sort of, you weigh up the knife and you glance, yeah, I can do this. Yep. Managed to shear the rope.
That.
And for
Okay, I'm
half a
gonna-
second, it hangs by a couple of strands.
Uh,
And then it gives way and it falls to the ground.
Okay, tight. I'm going to basically like loop it up around my chest, so it's like underneath my arms, and then like really tie it securely in front of me. Grab like, like, basically prepare myself. Be like, and I'll be like, okay, hold me. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Let's
Pull.
Stromboli. Yes. Let's do this. Let's grab the
Mhm.
rope.
Let us.
One.
Yeah.
2.
Let's pull.
Mm.
Alrighty. So I will get the 3 on the end of the rope to roll a strength check. Sorry, it would be athletics check each.
Mhm. Did you end up using guidance or?
I didn't use guidance for that one. no.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 10.
I got an 8.
Uh-oh.
And
Hey, if
This rope
nothing
is very
else, I get
slippery.
closer. Yeah.
It's the floor is also uneven. So
Honestly, look, it's not the best surface I've been dragged across. It's fine.
Alrighty. So, because there are 3 of you doing this, the DC was a little bit lower.
Tight. Cool. I feel like
But having said that, they weren't great rolls. The rope is a bit slippery. You're all under the pump. Yeah, it's not a great outcome. Addy, you get pulled off your feet and dragged forward with a big lunge at the start, and then you quickly lose momentum. You end up hitting a couple of tiles. I'll get you to roll 3d6, just
Yep.
one at a time, please.
okay. Yeah, let's really get it, hey? Okay. Okay, that one's a 2.
That one's a 2.
Not my best roll.
No, but you do land on a white tile at that stage, which once again compresses under your weight.
Yep. Click.
There is a click. There is just before you
Yeah,
say
yeah.
the next
No,
one.
absolutely.
Yep, there is mechanical sound from the very back of the room,
Mhm.
followed by a thunk, and then a tremendous loud explosion. The 3 people on the rope hauling like their lives depend on it, or their friend's life depends on it at the very least. You would realize from very right at the top of this stack of 3 rows of these cylindrical, weird objects that are poking through the stonework, there is a boom. And there is just this huge hail of small, sort of sharp, jagged, pebble-sized rocks come flying into the room itself. Addie,
Yep.
I will get you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay,
But
hang on.
you are tied up and being dragged, so you will roll with disadvantage, unfortunately.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so it's Dex, hey?
Dex save, yes.
Yeah, Dex save. Ooh, that's not great, friends. Hey, so how's a nat 1 hit ya?
No.
How's a nat 1 sound?
Yep.
Tasty, right? Tasty. It's a bag of crickets. Fun.
I'm guessing your dex save modifier isn't like plus 14.
It's a +4, so that would be a hot 5.
Yep, no worries. So you don't manage to get out of the way of a lot of this little shrapnel that's coming in.
Tight.
Yep, you take 6 points of piercing damage
Uh-huh.
as a hail of very fast moving, sharp little pebbles just rake all over your skin. You end up with a ton of scratches. It looks like you've just crawled through a barbed wire fence. It's a bit of a sight.
Cool.
Can we see that?
You guys, yes, you
Okay.
would see the impact happen. But at this stage, your friend's
We're just
hog
pulling.
tie, and basically you're just
Yeah, there's not much you can do at this point. I'm just like, oh no, don't like this. This is the least fun drag I've done. Okay, so the next D6 roll was a 4.
Yes.
Just
a 4.
because
No worries.
I like
The
punishment,
four
I
is black.
guess.
That's fine. You land on a black tile next. Once again,
Okay.
it depresses. There is clockwork ticking and nothing else.
Okay, right. Okay, last
And-
roll then for that one.
Yep. So this is the last tile that you'd probably land on as you're bouncing and jumping and hopping and trying to get dragged and
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah. Fun. Okay, so that was a 5.
That's a 5. You land on a grey tile this time.
Cool.
There is the tile compresses underneath you. There is a loud ticking, clunking mechanical sound from the other end of the room. And
And
you
that's
are eventually dragged to safety.
Oh, thank God.
Not even
Okay.
close, huh?
I'm just gonna be like, cool. Okay. Note to self, not doing that again.
All right.
You
At
okay?
least we didn't we didn't have to think about the
Yet
pattern.
living. Yeah, I don't think it was a pattern. I'm just like, look, I'm alive. I've been in worse scrapes. All is well.
A win is a win.
A win is that's a W. That's a W team.
Take hold of your shoulders, and small glowing light is going to appear, and I'm going to use 5 points of lay on hands to heal you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Cheers.
So what is in front of us? You said like a corridor, a hallway?
At this stage, yes, it is a hallway this is the first hallway that you've seen that actually curves, and this one sort of follows around to the right-hand side. About halfway down the hallway, you can see another ever-burning torch.
That.
And it's sort of at the apex of the turn before you can't see where the corridor leads after that.
All right. I
do you
think with
guys
her
think?
with her recent injuries, Addie's just like, I'm just ready to end this person. So shall we? I know I only got scratched for like a little bit, and it was mostly my own fault, but like, fully screw this dude. Let's go.
I mean, if you guys want to keep going, I'm down. But just as an option, maybe I'm kind of exhausted with my abilities.
Mhm.
So I mean, if
rest?
we can do like a quick check, see if the place is kind of safe for like a quick rest, and
Short
I
rest?
don't know.
Short rest?
Maybe
Cricket,
continue after
cricket,
that.
cricket?
Are you guys down for it?
I'm down. I'm down.
I have no
Obviously.
need for rest, but if you need it.
Thank you very much.
That's it, big guy. Cool.
I
All right.
appreciate
So at this stage, you hear a little bit of movement, a little bit of noise down this hallway,
Mhm.
but you can't sense any movement coming towards you. You don't know if this area is safe, but you guys can try and take a short rest here if you want.
Can I see anything down the hallway with my dark vision?
No, because it curves. It's literally
Yeah.
your vision. Yeah, your sight
Yeah.
line's blocked
Dark
itself.
vision doesn't help block.
It doesn't go around the corners, unfortunately.
It doesn't work like a mirror.
No
What?
X-ray.
X-ray? No.
X-ray
Alas,
That
vision.
comes at later levels.
I didn't take the Superman stats. Alas, fool that I am.
Well, if you guys feel unsafe, we can just keep going. Just make sure everything's fine.
No, it looks like everything's fairly safe-ish. I think this is probably going to be the safest place for the moment. Because we at least
I
know
will
what the
stand
stats here are.
guard.
Right.
All right.
I'll
So
join you.
let's
All right.
do a
Crickets?
short rest.
No worries.
Tight.
You guys all find the comfiest spot on the stone floor that you can, and spend an hour bandaging wounds, having something to eat, drinking from water skins, having a bit of a chat, popping a beer. Whatever you guys wanted to do in your downtime.
Tight.
But besides the unsettling sort of noises coming from down the hall, just the sounds of something moving. Doesn't sound like it's getting closer. It's just random movement. But yes, you all have a short rest. So you can
there-
use any hit die if you wish.
Yep. Is there any
Um,
particular like characteristic of the sound? Like, does it sound like echoey or hard or resonant?
While you're having your short rest, roll a perception check for me.
Sure.
Just as you're sort of sitting there just listening to the noise,
Yeah.
anyone who wants to sort of pay attention to the noise can roll if they'd like.
That was a 15 for me.
15.
I was standing guard, so I will.
Same.
No, I didn't hear nothing.
I don't even know the number.
11.
I didn't hear anything.
Lost in his thoughts.
Taking standing guard very seriously.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Honestly, valid.
Alrighty, so we have a 15. Was anyone else listening out,
11.
or
I won. I rolled like a 6.
11.
I
no
was
worries?
just very relaxed having Stromboli guard me, so I wasn't
Yeah.
even noticing for sounds.
Don't just living in the moment. Sorted. Alrighty. Now you all do know that this place is a little bit echoey, just being nothing but stone walls and floors and ceilings.
Yeah.
So there is a bit of an echo to the noise. AS, it's a weird sort of clicking meh noise. You're not sure what it is. Your best estimate, someone's playing a dice game, possibly, around the corner. Addy with a 15. It sounds like sort of the clacking of dice for a little bit. And then you sort of listen more to it. And there's a bit of a rasping to it. And you're pretty sure that you may have heard this before. This is the sound of bone on bone. This is the sound of something like a skeleton.
Oh, that's neat. I'm gonna like shuffle up next to Ayaz and be like, first of all, thank you. Cricket?
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, I can hear bones. And not like in the weird cosmic sense of, hey, I can hear my bones growing, but like I can hear bones down the corridor. It sounds like bones clacking about. So I'm wondering, skeletons? Maybe skeletons? I
How
don't.
far away?
All I know is it's in that direction. I'm gonna say it's probably around the corner though, because I can't see it.
How far is the corner?
The corner looks like a nice gentle curve. The point where you sort of lose sight is just past the midway point of the curve. You're guessing it's probably about 30 feet down the corridor before it sort of wraps further around that you can't see. So
Yeah.
you're guessing that the noises are probably 60, 70 feet maybe, but it's
Like,
hard
I'm
to tell
very
with the echoey.
specific. Yeah, it's really difficult to place.
You
And-
guys
and
want me
Um,
to scout maybe ahead? Stealthily? I'll try.
I mean, if you want to, sure, but I think it's probably better if we go strength in numbers, just in case they do have like some kind of uncanny knowledge, or
If
I
we
don't know,
just
man.
go,
Dead things are weird.
Yeah.
Dead things are weird.
Yeah,
we
hearing
go
the
just
word
a little bit-
skeletons, I'm up and ready for battle.
if we go a
Let's
little
just
closer,
charge.
I can let you know if there
Run
is.
the hallway.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm in. Charge.
Like maybe
Can I
maybe
check
we
for
like
traps?
yeah, maybe we like take it like gently, but yeah, we
Yeah.
should definitely investigate that.
Mhm.
No worries. So,
Do we feel ready to continue?
what's the consensus? Are we charging or are
I
we
would like to
going slow?
check for traps first before we keep going.
Yep, no worries. So if you're
We're
checking for
learning
traps,
things.
yep, that is a investigation check, as you're keeping an eye out for tripwires and such.
So that's a
Mhm.
16.
16. Yep.
Yep.
No worries. Getting down nice and low and checking along the very edges of the corridor. Yep, you can't see any tripwires, any pressure plates, anything like that. You're fairly sure that this is all secure at this stage.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, seems good. Do you guys want to
Alright.
go together?
I think I'll maybe take the lead for this one.
You
I'll
want to
be
take
able
the
to
lead,
let you
alright?
know.
I'm just gonna be like, hey, pretty inspiring what you did. So like, here's some of that back. Give you inspiration.
Mhm.
Okay.
Thanks,
I'll
buddy.
stay in the back of the group.
Stromboli does not like not being in the lead.
You can be beside me, big guy.
Yeah.
Very well.
Hi.
Well, the corridor would be wide enough for two people,
All right.
especially with
With
your,
a tiny-
both your statures. Yeah, that works out well, actually.
Perfect fit.
Perfect.
I want to get us moving quietly about to the point of the corner, but
Mhm.
when we start to reach that point, I'm going to just put my hand up. Okay. Lathander, let me know what is around. And I'm going to use divine sense. I want to try and see if I can pick up any undead.
Yep. That has a
60
range of 60?
60 feet.
60 feet. No worries.
Tight.
I'm waiting for the corner.
Nice.
You detect the presence of 4 undead
Good
just
call.
around the corner in front of you.
Yep.
They don't appear to
Turns-
be moving, but there are 4 undead signatures or blips on your
Signatures,
holy
yeah.
radar.
Yep. Hmm. I don't necessarily know what kind they are, but I also can tell if the area is consecrated or desecrated, like with the Hallow spell.
And it is not. Like everything else in here, it is
Neither.
literally just underground lair. So it's not holy ground or unholy ground.
Mhm. Turn my face around in your direction, in the direction of all of you. You see that his black purple eyes are now glowing. This start to fade from this golden color back to his normal color. We do have 4 around. I don't know what kind, but we definitely do have 4 different undead.
That's a neat trick.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to be needy for this one.
Craft.
I like the gold. The gold's really pretty. It's really
Do
pretty.
you guys want to try and sneak for a surprise attack, or
We should charge the demons.
I
I
like
can
that
also,
idea
like-
too.
I have like a little thing we can do. I can make like the ground tremble like a little further on, distract them, maybe have them looking the other way while we come in. Might help.
Yeah,
Okay, very good.
maybe we
I
can do
mean-
that, sneaky and backstab.
I love that. I love a bit of backstabbing. Okay, so she's just gonna like clap her hands to the ground and be like, and go. Just like aiming for that. She's using thaumaturgy to like create
Mhm.
a little bit of ground tremors on basically what she can assume is the other side, like of where they would be coming from.
Yep, no worries. It's very easy to do. It's a nice gentle curve to this corridor, so yep, you're pretty sure you could get it at the very least at the end of the corridor plus some. So
Yeah.
yep,
Tight. Awesome.
Yep.
I do so.
excellent. So you guys can all hear a very faint rumbling coming from much further down the corridor.
All right.
As,
Well,
as
let's stealth.
thaumaturgy
Let's
goes
stealth.
off.
Okay, that's me. That's me. It's like indigestion, but on the ground.
So if you guys are sneaking forward, a stealth check from everybody, please. And we've only got one player rolling with disadvantage.
Yep.
22.
Am I able to do guidance for it?
Also 22. I've got another 20.
Nice.
I will take
Excellent.
the guidance, which then turns that into a 13.
Guidance would have faded from the hour
okay.
before.
Yeah, totally fair
Yeah.
then. That would be an 11.
Am I able to add guidance to myself?
Yes, you would be able to
Yep.
guidance.
Then that's a 14.
Nice.
No worries. All combined, you guys think you're doing better as working as a cohesive, quiet team.
Yes.
Better than the, raiding the house earlier.
Oh, this is stealth. Okay.
This is
Okay.
quiet.
Okay, this is quiet. Cool.
Yep. As you all stealth around the corner, readying weapons, preparing yourselves for whatever undead beast may lie within, you get into the room and there is nothing on ground level. And then as you sort of glance around, it's a little bit concerned, you sort of glance upward slightly. And you can see 4 skeletons hanging from 4 different nooses in each corner of this room. Each of them a dwarf skeleton.
Did they notice us?
At this stage, they're all moving jerkily and vaguely at the end of their ropes, but they seem to be just strung up. They're not armed. They're just hanging there, and they seem to have been reanimated.
Ask them about the writing.
Sorry?
I mean, yeah, we could ask them about the writing, but like, are they sentient, kind of, or are they mindless monsters?
No, fair point.
I'll give it a shot. I
would
pull
say-
out the card with
I
the
would
dwarf
say-
writing. I'm like, "Hello, sir, madam,
Before we blow a cover, just in case, let's get them first. Let's attack. Let's start with fist, and
Mhm.
then if we see that we can capture one or maybe investigate one instead of like blowing our cover like that.
Have they seen us at this point, or they?
Are we like in the middle of the room of these 4?
You would have,
Animate
you'd be sort of at the very edge of the room because you would have stopped when you realised I can't see what we were going to go in and gank. So,
Right, makes sense.
yep. As far as you're aware, they have not noticed your presence.
Mhm.
A lot of that seems to be more luck in terms of the way that they're hanging from the ceiling.
Okay.
Would we be able to keep moving then?
Yeah, they're basically all above your
They're
head. Stromboli might have to duck or get a skeleton toe to the eye, but that's about it. That they are above you.
I'm used to ducking. No one makes Goliath-sized doors anymore.
It's rude, isn't it? Discrimination. Like, I'm I guess I'm more concerned now that like there's something on the floor that would trigger like a noose coming down around our neck. But that would probably be where my focus is.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just moving past them if they're like,
You're like, hey fellas,
Can I
good.
check for traps in that room?
Yes, I was gonna ask.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna,
So yeah, so anybody who's rolling for traps, I need either someone to take the lead and roll with advantage if other people are helping.
I'm happy to
So
help.
I can check.
I'm giving you guidance.
So roll with advantage plus a guidance as well.
Investigation.
Yep, for trap finding, investigation.
Okay, and then guidance is a D4.
D4.
Okay, so that's a 12 total.
As far as you can see, the floor's clear.
Let's go.
It looks exactly like the last corridor.
Okay. Yes. So I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, it's clear. Cool. I'm gonna be like, okay, guys. I guess we just walk through this one. Tight. That's a W. That's another W.
Let's
Alright.
go.
We'll try and walk past then.
Yeah.
No worries. As you guys all walk through the room, the skeletons dance and move slightly.
Tight.
They make no aggressive moves towards you. They seem mindless and just sitting there, hanging by the ceiling.
I was gonna ask if they seemed sentient, but
And at this stage, they don't seem to be.
Okay.
Clearing across the room, you end up in the exit from this room is more of an archway. So this room itself was really relatively tall to have things hanging from the ceiling, and then obviously going through this next doorway itself that's a bit lower. Once again, Stromboli will have to duck. And then it opens out into an arrow straight hallway that's basically 20 feet wide, 20 feet tall, perfectly straight. And every 10 feet or so, there's little alcoves with little torch sconces in them. This is a very brightly lit hallway.
All right.
all right, I will lead the
Close
way.
traps.
Yeah, I'll lead the way, keeping my eyes open.
No worries.
Existence.
So once again, trap finding. Once again, I will need someone to be the spotter, and then helper if you want advantage.
Oh, I said I was going first, so I guess this is my this is my
I'm
turn.
happy to help.
Yep.
Just
Yeah,
happy to
go.
help.
So investigation, and because people are aiding, and there is possibility of guidance as well.
Yep.
So you get to roll with advantage, and then add a D4.
All right, so 18 total.
Pretty good. No worries. As you guys, this hallway itself, it is very brightly lit. It's about 80 feet long. It's very straight, very dull. Besides a lot of alcoves, about 20 feet down the hallway. Stromboli, you stop the party because you can see there's a wire across the ground. That was easy. That was an easy spot.
Nice.
Oh, fool me once,
Nice.
full on
Can-
you. Fool me twice, full on me.
Can we
Yep.
try to disarm it, or can we just go past it with no issues?
Well, at this stage, it's only about 6 inches off the ground, so it's very easy for all of you to just step over and just clear, or you
Alright.
can stop and try and disarm
Nah,
it if you wish.
I'm not gonna take the chance.
No, we'll just step over, I think.
Yeah.
No worries. As you continue along, about 15 feet further down, you're approaching sort of the halfway point, and there is another tripwire. This one is about 4 feet off the ground, so it's sort of Well, for the Stromboli, it's sort of belly button height, but everyone else, it's sort of chest high.
It's 2 feet taller than me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, for most of our party, you'd probably trip it if you weren't watching, but yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aha, I was the limbo champion of my village. This will be easy.
Yes. I love this cannon.
It's canon now.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we just limbo up to it then, I guess.
Yeah.
No worries.
Let's do it.
Yep. As you head underneath this one, yep, you start moving a little bit further down, and then sort of all of your eyes are just brought upwards slightly by a bit of a glowing rune etched into the ceiling.
Do we know this rune?
Anyone with magical training?
Yep.
Yep, you can roll an Arcana check to see what it is.
That's a 16.
16. You're pretty sure this is a glyph of warding.
Oh, okay, cool. Right.
10.
And you know that these have various reactions for the most part.
Yep. Okay. I don't think I have Dispel Magic. No, I don't. I've got
Level
Detect
3,
Magic.
I think.
Yeah, I'm a little too low powered for that one, unfortunately. What do we think, folks?
So
I
where is the
shared that
glyph
information,
exactly?
obviously.
It's on the ceiling. Yeah. And realistically, the only reason you spot it was with the 18 for the locate traps. So
Stromboli's going to ask what this sorcery is and if he should just rip it off the wall because he has no idea what it is.
I mean, it's on the ceiling, so like, not sure if there's any reason to. I think it was probably just to do with the tripwires, and it was kind of rigged up to that. It's a glyph of warding. It's not, magic isn't, good or bad. It's mostly neutral. That one's totally fine. It's mostly, protective spell.
So we keep going.
Sure, I don't see why not.
All right.
All right, I shall lead.
no worries. So as you're all sort of walking underneath this trap of warding, there is a pressure plate. Unfortunately, it was DC 20.
Dang it.
And it's directly underneath the glyph. And
Damn
it's mainly there just to distract everyone and keep them looking upwards. And as the pressure plate depresses, from the end of the hallway that you're walking towards, you hear the sound of some sort of metal trapdoor opening. And then you hear the sound of very heavy stone impacting on heavy stone and starts rolling against it, getting louder and louder and louder. And as you all look up, you see what appears to be a boulder,
Yeah.
20 feet wide roughly, rolling down the hallway towards you all.
Cool.
Uh-oh.
There was a doorway back there, right? Like,
The room that we were in was a lot.
already ducking under the 4-foot wire.
There is also alcoves every 10 feet along this as well. So you would be able to duck into those.
Mhm.
But you guys have seconds to decide your course of action.
Yeah.
So I do that. Yeah.
Fully doing that already.
Yeah.
Reverse back.
If Ias looks like he's like having a bit of trouble, I'm like fully grabbing him and getting him into the alcove with me.
Hand or arm?
Most likely. I know
Okay,
you're fairly
good.
sensitive about your hands.
Okay.
I
No
think
worries.
what I would do is I would turn and run back into the room of the skeletons. Because I don't think I'd fit in the alcoves, would I?
It'd be a squeeze, but you would be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not tiny little, candle nooks and things like that. They're actual cutouts.
Okay.
So-
All right. Yeah, I would head for one of those then for sure.
Now the
No worries.
boulder is gonna like trigger all the traps that we passed.
So
Yup.
no worries. So everybody roll a quick acrobatics check, please.
Damn it, this is meant to be one of my
23.
strengths.
21.
23.
That'd be a 5.
Oh.
Hey, friends.
No worries. Well, the good part about that, this is a group check because you guys are scattering and sort of all ducking into alcoves. This one is more to see if anyone trips each other over and basically checking the teamwork.
Yeah.
And at this stage, yes, as a group, you guys manage to scurry your way quickly into the alcoves, pressing yourselves tightly against the wall as the thunderous noise of this boulder rolls past you. There is a loud thump at the other end of this hallway. And as you all sort of peek out of your alcoves, you realize that this boulder is now wedged into that gap that
Entrance.
the archway into the
Oh, yeah.
skeleton room.
Right.
I mean, we wouldn't have gone back there anyway. It was blocked from before too. So now we
Yeah.
have 2 blocks standing in our way.
Like, oh, you definitely can't go this way. The way
Yeah.
that you definitely couldn't go before? Ah, no.
Now you
What a
definitely
terrible
can.
shame.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, terrible. It's been cancelled from our options.
Well, back again.
Back
Okay,
at it.
well,
Yeah.
I guess back at it again with the white
Just a bit
van.
more cautiously.
Yeah.
Stepping.
High
So
step.
as you all continue your way through, there are no other signs of tripwires, pressure pads, or arcane glyphs at all.
Right.
And you make your way to the very end of this hallway. At one point, you can see there is a metal grate that has landed on the ground.
Mhm.
It appears that it has dropped from the ceiling, and looking up, you can see a very large void where a boulder was more than likely kept aloft by this steel grate, which is now fallen down to the ground. You guys approach the very end of this hallway to a large set of double doors. Now, these doors are built for Goliath's size.
Handy.
Very respectful.
Oh, wow.
Yes, these doors
Ooh.
are double doors, and they're about 10 feet tall. So
I feel
I'm
right
like-
at home.
Like, doors. Addie's greatest threat. Doors and hog tying.
All right. Should I open these doors, or are we still being cautious?
Just check if it's trapped first.
Nothing
and
to
then,
it but to do it, I guess. Check it, and then I guess we just
and then
haul it.
just try to open it.
Am I the one checking it? That's probably not a good idea.
No.
I mean, I can check it with you. So if you don't mind helping me, I'll happily
Alright.
investigate.
Yep. all right.
guidance.
Oh,
Yep.
thank you. Okay. Investigation and plus guidance. That comes up to a 15.
15.
Nice.
No worries. You spend a good couple of minutes going through it. You once again can't see any locking bar across these doors. It seems like they are just literally just closed.
Mhm.
And there are no signs of any mechanical shenanigans. No tripwires, no springs, no mechanical devices.
Okay. Right. Looks clear, fellas. Shall we?
All right. I will.
Hmm?
With a flourish on these double doors, I will swing them open.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
As you fling the doors
Alright.
open,
God damn it.
you see that this room isn't empty. This room itself is about 30 feet wide, about 40 feet long, and at the very other end, you can see a figure. Is probably the best way to describe it.
How well lit is the room?
At this stage, it has in each of the four corners, it has one of the continual flame torches, so it is very well lit.
Mhm.
And this figure in front of you appears to be chained to the ground in two spots. And as the door opens, it seems to sort of wake up for the most part, and it slowly stands. Stromboli, it makes you look small.
Wow.
You guys are looking at something that was more than likely once a minotaur,
Oh,
but something has been done to this thing because minotaurs don't have four arms. They also don't have a feral gleam to their eye, and they generally don't have a great axe next to them on one side and a great maul next to him the other side.
But he's chained, right?
yeah. Okay.
As
Yeah.
he climbs to his hooves, you see him straining the bottom two arms, the ones that are grafted on from something possibly even larger than a minotaur, possibly an ogre. It's very hard to tell. He is a very thickly muscled being.
Cool body
The two
marks.
bottom arms are chained into pittons embedded deep in the stone. And it starts straining straight away. And it lets out a deafening bellow.
Cool.
Maybe he's friendly.
You wouldn't be
Uh,
the shadow, would you?
As you call out and speak towards it, it bellows again, and you can see one of its forearms helps the other arm with a chain and strains and strains, and pink, the chain snaps. It
This is
roars
like
loudly and
awful.
start coming towards you. And it is only stopped by the other chain. At this
Okay.
stage, it definitely has angry intent.
Bad
We
intention.
should attack it before it gets free.
Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. I draw the bow.
Yep.
Everybody roll initiative.
Tired. That's a 13 for me. I really quite quickly duck to the toilet. I'll be right back.
No worries.
20.
Natural one for a
16.
4.
Sorry, Stromboli was 20,
Yes.
was it? Yep.
Yeah, I started the night rolling garbage. I've turned that
Yeah.
around.
No, that
Okay.
swings and roundabouts.
Go ahead, Nishima. What was initiatives? What was your initiative?
Mine?
Yeah.
16.
All right.
16.
And IS natural 1 for a 4.
Yep. It was a 4. Did anybody get Addies? I missed that one, unfortunately.
I think she said 13.
13. Beauty, no worries. So, it's all right. We'll wait for everybody to be reconvened. But the round is going to start off with Stromboli. So, you did manage to get the highest.
Stromboli?
Sorry, I had
No,
to turn
well-
the light on. I had to turn the light
No,
on.
that's fine. Yep, we'll wait till Addie's back with us as
Yeah,
well.
that's what I thought we were doing here. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was just more just letting you know the order. Yep. So you'll be leading us off.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you want me to do that now?
Oh, I was going to say we'll wait for Addie because
Oh, yeah.
it's-
Sorry, I literally you just said that.
no worries because it is bot bite, so you know it's probably fair if everyone's here.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And during this brief pause in combat, once again, welcome to all the drop bears watching. We're about to kick off a climactic fight for this game number 2 of our 10K subscriber or member weekend. Sorry, member, not subscriber. Once again, check out all of our socials for the updates for our giveaway. There's going to be a massive list of prizes. Once again, donated from both of our amazing affiliates and several of our members as well. Check out our socials for that. There will be links in the chat somewhere, which is, I think, that way.
Nope, other way.
Other way. I don't have the stream open, so I can't see myself. Alrighty. And to kick us off, we're starting off with Stromboli.
All right, he's first of all, as always, he's going to go into a rage, and then he's going to charge this creature down. Am I within 30 feet, so I can just charge in and attack?
Yes, yep, you would just be within range, yes.
All right,
Because he is a little bit away from the other end of the room.
All right, he's just going to.
Yes, you go for it.
He's just going to yell, "To battle, friends!" And he's just going to charge forward and attempt to slice into it with his battle axe.
No worries. Roll for an attack.
All right, at 12.
12. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, very good.
Very nice.
This thing is very, very large, and it is currently chained up slightly, so it's not hard to hit.
13.
But you do swing your axe into it, and it feels like you're hitting into a very solid tree. It's definitely a beefy creature.
Good boy.
But
A worthy adversary.
it barely registers the hit. It sort of the body flexes from the hit, and it roars at you and keeps tugging on the chain. And you may have made it a little bit angrier, but it already looked very angry.
That's right, I'm angry too.
Alrighty.
I'm done.
No worries. So next up we have the Minotaur. Just for simplicity's sake, his name is technically Morrow, so I will just refer to him as Morrow, just to make life easier.
Yep.
He uses two of his 4 hands to be tugging at the chain, and the other 2 hands reach back, pick up their own great axe. And Stromboli, you are within 5 feet. It is going to take a massive swing at you. And with a 3, you manage to get your half of your axe in the way and go, "Ooh, that was close." You can feel the immense strength behind that swing. And yep, you manage to avoid it.
Oh.
And the other chain has not come free yet. And that's its turn. Next up, Nesh. Yes.
Yeah,
Neshima.
it's the nickname,
Yes.
Nesh.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so do I have a direct like sight to him, or is Stromboli on the way? Like if I'll shoot an arrow from where I am now.
You'd probably need to take a step 5 feet to one side just to
so
shoot around, but
I'll
you'd
do
be
that.
able to get a bead. Once again, it is a very large beast.
Yeah. So I'll just in case I want to hit Stromboli, I'll take a few steps to the right.
Yep.
And I will shoot an arrow. How original. So that will be a 25 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
And 8 damage.
8. Once again, the arrow thunks in, not as deep as you were expecting. So this thing is just, I don't know, made of tough stuff at this point. But the arrow is sticking out.
And that's it.
Yep. No worries. Next up, we have Addy.
All right. So, hang on, just quickly. Is, did you use your bardic inspiration?
It would have been more than 10 minutes at this point, I think.
Probably, yeah. So I'll be like,
Yeah.
"Hey, bud, I believe in you. You get bardic inspiration." And then I'm also going to be like, I'm going to cast Bane on the Minotaur. So I'll need a charisma saving throw from him.
Ooh, I rolled a 4, -3.
That won't do it.
That's a fail.
I'm gonna say that's a fail.
Yes.
Not
So
very charismatic.
you'll be rolling a d4 and taking that from
Yep.
any attack roll or saving throw.
No worries. I'll
All
get
right.
a D4 out now. Excellent.
And that is my action.
No worries. AS,
Mm-hmm.
You're up.
Is there any consciousness within this being, or does it look just like it's pure rage?
right now it looks, just like it wants to kill and eat you. There doesn't seem to be a lot of intelligence behind it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Hmm.
Rapier comes out once again, grung poison, and I'm gonna jump off the ground with my grung jumping ability, and just go for a stab with my rapier.
Done. Roll for an
Alright.
attack, please.
Here we go. That is a 17.
17 will hit.
All right.
Once again, it's very large.
So 10 piercing damage, and I need him to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. No worries. That would be an 18.
No, even with Bane, that wouldn't save it. But okay, so he resists the poison. But for my bonus action, I'm going to look him directly in the eye, rapier out, shield out facing him. If there's any manner of being within those eyes, then show me that you still possess strength. Face me! And my eyes will glow gold as I'm going to cast Compelled Duel. Give me a wisdom save.
Yep.
Nice. Fight me,
All
bro.
right. All right. So that was 18 -2 -2. So that's 15 total.
Nah, it saves against it.
I tell you
I
what,
see-
Bane almost did it.
Yeah.
Almost helped.
Oh, it
18
would. You
minus
need to beat an
minus
11.
4.
Yeah.
So yeah.
He-
So the minus his wisdom save is -2. So
Yeah.
that's the -2 and then
Yeah.
-2 from the D4.
Yeah.
So
But that would be a 14,
Yeah.
no?
It does. It still saves against it. It needs to beat an
okay.
11.
It's an 11.
And
Okay.
snaps his fingers of it.
Yep.
Coward, he's so angry with me with this. Yes.
in
It's okay.
response, you do get a roar and a bunch of very stale spittle to the face in response to your challenge.
Cartoon wise, my cheek.
Alrighty.
How
Back
rude.
to top. Back to top of the round. We have Stromboli.
All right, seeing and hearing what AS did, I'm going to say the same thing. Face me! And nothing happens. So I whack it!
No worries. Roll for an attack, please. This is the
Oh, natural
battle of the
20.
angry people.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Oh, I think that'll hit.
Maybe.
All right, 20 damage total.
Ooh, that's a good crit.
Alright.
And it's a nice round number, which makes HP tracking so much easier. It's great.
Oh, you are so
Yep.
weak. Your arms, they
And-
just flail.
And you can see that hit, it actually staggers it slightly. This thing just slowly rears back and stares daggers at you. It's definitely not happy.
Oh, you are nothing compared to the mighty Stromboli.
Alrighty. Sorry, any bonus action or?
No.
Nope. Okay, no worries. So it is the Minotaur's turn. With the crit, yep, Stromboli, you're still the biggest threat, so it's going to take its first swing at you, which is a 18 total to hit.
Oh, his flail has become better.
You've made him angry enough to actually properly hit now. All right, that is 10 slashing damage from its great axe, halved because of rage, so down to 5 for you. And let's see. And as part of the rage-filled attack against you, you can see it reach down and rip the final chain from the ground. Its other 2 hands reaching out, grabbing the shaft of the great maul sitting on its other side.
Uh-oh.
Yes, combat just got real. Next up, we have Nesh.
All right. I'll keep doing what I do best, which is shooting arrows. I'll roll an attack now. So that will be a 10.
10 does not hit.
Yeah,
This
I'll just.
sinks into like a very thick part of the hide, and it hangs there for a moment before falling out.
Yeah, I'll just use action surge. Just annoyed by the fact that I missed it. I get like a burst of more adrenaline to just shoot one more arrow very quickly.
Go for it. Roll an attack again, please.
And that will be a 13.
13 will hit.
Nice.
And a 10 total damage.
10 damage. Yep, no worries. Once again, round numbers I like. Alrighty, so that is, unless there's any movement.
I'll stay my place. Yeah.
Yep,
That's it.
yep. Keeping the distance. No worries. Next up, we have Addy.
Awesome. I'm gonna take my lead from Aeus and just be like, oh, cool, yeah, let's get him. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna be like, yo, you're nothing, absolutely nothing. You're just terrible. And that's dissonant. It's vicious mockery. It's bad vicious mockery, but it is still vicious mockery.
No worries.
Save on that one.
And that is...
Not even my top 10 four-legged minotaurs.
You're not
Yep.
even coming to a top 10 door.
And that wisdom save was a 9, so I think
Yeah,
that's a fail.
Not gonna do it. So he takes, hang on a hot second, 3 points of damage on that one.
Not
Psychic
much.
Not
Yep.
much. Not much.
But he's
does
not resistant to psychic damage, so yes.
and he also has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn,
Yep.
which is my
No
favorite thing
worries.
about Vicious Mockery.
Stromboli
it's like,
loves
I would-
hearing that.
You can't have any of my crickets, so there!
You're not sure if this beast even speaks common or understands you, but you do see it just deflate slightly. All right.
Doesn't mean
Next
it's
up,
coming.
we have Aeus.
Once again, rapier out, poison the tip, and go for a stab.
Go for it.
Well, that was an 8. I believe that didn't hit last time, or I think that was 2 less, so I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration for that.
Yep.
To bring
Go
it
for a
to
roll.
10.
Unfortunately, you manage the rapier hits a very, very thick piece of hide on this thing, and the weapon just flexes without actually
Really?
piercing. But it's
Okay,
what it's meant to do. It doesn't break. It just flexes. Unfortunately, no visible damage.
You'll get him next time, bud. You'll get him. You'll
Squint-
get him.
Squints his eyes, but he also thinks to himself, "You're going to make a great story."
Alrighty.
Think of the ballads.
And that brings us up to the top of the round. We have Stromboli.
All right. Seeing that Aeus miss, he goes, I think there's a weaker point just to the left. Just hit him in the left bit. All right. Here, watch me do it. All right.
Get
Demonstrate.
an natural 20. Get a nat 20 again.
Oh, well, there we go. All right. It's a... No, that's not a 20. But it is a 15 total.
Nice.
15 will hit. Yes.
No, it ain't.
For 8 damage total.
8 damage. Sorry, mathing. Yep.
Mood.
Done.
Yeah. You see, Ains,
Alrighty.
there's weak parts between its armor. Go for those.
Oh, sorry, I did forget to. This thing is not armored. It is because this is a PG stream. It's wearing pants only.
Oh, cool.
Yes, but no, it is not wearing any armor.
Well, that's all I'm wearing.
Just pants.
Yeah,
It's the barbarian
literally.
way of doing
Yeah,
things.
yeah. Like I don't wear armor.
Extremely fair.
I'm done, by the way.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yep, no worries. So we're into the Minotaur round. The first attack is going towards Stromboli, and that's to be rolled with disadvantage. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Just two topless dudes.
Yep.
Flinging it out, I guess.
Yep.
No worries.
What a visual.
So, with Bane, so that's a 15 to hit.
Oh, that's just a hit.
Oh, just. Well, Bane minus it by 3, so it almost helped.
Almost.
Almost. Oh,
and
that's
it was
cocks.
a disadvantage, yeah, because of the
Yes.
vicious mockery. Tight.
Correct.
Cool.
Yes.
Tight.
Alrighty. So that is 13. So that is reduced to 6 points of
Oh, yeah, no,
damage.
rounded down.
Yep. Rounded down because of rage, so that's definitely soaking up some damage for you,
Mm-hmm.
which is good.
Oh, yeah, I'd be down if it wasn't.
Oh yeah. Next up, we have Aes. He's going to take a swing at you with the Great Maul on the other side, and that is 6. Wait, sorry. No, sorry, -2. So 14. So I
That's
don't
a
think
miss.
that's a
Bashes
miss.
into the shield.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure
Managed-
he gets shoved a little bit back from the impact of the blow at the least.
More than likely, this thing has a strength score of 22. So yes, you do get shunted back a little bit. Just go, oh, that could have hurt. Stromboli's just taking it on the chin, just going, that's what I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
What of it?
That's it. No worries. Next up, Neshima.
All right. Seeing my fellow comrades in battle with the swords gives me the I really want to do that too, basically. So what I do
The
is I'll
courage.
put my long bag. Yeah, the courage, exactly. So I put my long bag on my back, and I'll draw my long sword and my shield, and I'll charge and fight with them.
No worries.
Nice.
Yep,
Love that.
you are definitely within 30 feet. So yes, you make it into combat. Go ahead and roll an attack.
So I would attack with the long sword. 18 to hit.
That will hit. So go ahead and roll for some damage.
And that's a 6 damage swing, slashing.
No worries. This thing is definitely looking bloodied. It's not looking happy. It's very resistant to the damage that you guys are dealing out, but you're throwing a lot of mud at the wall here. So, alrighty, no worries. So that takes us next to Addie.
Tight. It's gonna be vicious mockery again. She's just in the back, just shouting insults. Like, you don't deserve love, I guess, or care. You deserve to die alone, and that's what you're gonna do, friend.
No worries.
That's making me
so-
feel bad.
This is just mean at this point. This is not fun. It's just mean.
I mean,
So
it's
yeah,
called vicious mockery for a reason, but damn.
All right. So with the reduction with Bane, that was a 14
Just
for the
beats
saving
it.
throw.
Just. It's a wisdom. It's 13. You got to beat. So yes, just beats it.
Yep. No worries. So he
wasn't
manages
my
to
best. It
shrug
wasn't my
off
best,
your
guys.
nasty remarks this time. He just
Wasn't my best.
Yeah.
I don't know. It made me want to call my mum.
Man, I'm sorry. I zagged too hard.
Oh, when D&D gets too real.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we have Ias.
Again, rapier with the growing poison.
Go for it. Roll an
let's-
attack.
Let's go for a better one. That's a 13.
13 will hit.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that is
Only just, but it will hit.
Yep. 6 piercing damage, and I need Constitution for grung poison.
Yep. No worries. Bane. No worries. So, pull up. That's a 16 for the save.
Yep, that beats it.
Yep. I rolled one better this time. No worries. So, sorry, how much? 6 points of damage you said?
6 piercing damage.
6 piercing. Yep. No worries. Alrighty. Next up, we have Stromboli.
All right. He looks across at Aius and sees that he struck true and is like, "Well done, my little friend. Stick with me and we'll defeat this beast." And he looks across at Nishima next to him and says, "Welcome to the fray, my friend," as he strikes again.
No worries.
Yay! Go team! In the background.
Yep. And there's
Ooh,
Team
13.
Panther and
I assume that's a
everyone.
hit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
3 guys chilling.
13. So I'll assume that's
Yes.
a hit. Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Once again, just, but it's
Well,
still a
not
hit.
much.
A hit is a hit.
8 damage total.
8. No worries. Once again, math.
We're wearing him
That's a hit.
down. Keep going, my friends.
With math.
Yes. The DM was getting worn out. Alrighty. No worries. So next up we have Morrow's turn. Once again, Great Axe versus the Great Axe, because he's just been swinging that at... Alrighty, so that is... Oh, that's a lot. That's over 20. So,
Yeah. Big hit.
so Bane takes off 3, so that'd be 18 to hit.
Yep. Still a solid hit.
No worries. So that is 11. I wish I'd stop rolling odds for maths purposes. So that's 5 points of damage. 11 points of damage, half to 5.
Yep. You see that my skin is beginning to look red as the blood starts to seep out.
Right,
Look, between you and the Minotaur, there is a bucket of blood on the ground. It's this is definitely a war of attrition.
Yeah.
And finally, we have the Great Maul against Aius, and that's that's nat 20. I'm
Ooh.
sorry.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh boy.
Hits the shield, but the shield impacts against me, doing it really.
Like nobody know.
Just out of interest, how many
Come.
hit points does Aius have? I don't have your sheet up.
What a fun casual question from our DM.
I have
Yeah.
26 max hit points.
Oh, that's all right. Sorry, I thought it was less than that because, yes, you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage into the
Yeesh.
face.
Oh boy, that's a stanky hit.
Yes, unfortunately, you were sent reeling. That definitely had an impact, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the good news, that's the end of its turn.
That is good news.
But yeah, that maul has left a big impression on your shield, and you are feeling it. You're probably going to be feeling it next week. That's yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up, we have we're back to Nesh. Sorry. Yes. Almost got lost there
Alright.
for a moment in the scribbles.
Whole mood.
Since Stromboli motivates me, and especially after what happened to Aius, I'm gonna swing my sword once again with no fear. And wait, I'll roll for an attack.
Get
Oh,
'em.
and that one.
Ooh.
Get 'em next
That does
time.
not hit, unfortunately.
Probably not.
Zaius.
Oh.
Yep.
You get him next time,
yep.
bud. You get him.
You go for a flourish and try and get through the guard, and then you almost drop the sword, and by the time you get it back in your hand, it's like, no, the moment's passed.
You know, I'm just used to bows more.
That's it. You're just getting back in the swing of it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Back to Addy.
All right. I'm gonna look at my buddy, Ayaz on the floor and be like, "Hey, you okay, man? You want to heal? I got to heal. Do you want to heal?"
It wouldn't go unappreciated.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds, using the last of my spell slots.
No
So
worries.
that one is. That's just rude. That's 5 points. I rolled a 2 and then plus my 3, so that's 5 points.
Hey, it's 5 points more than he had a moment ago.
It's 5 points more than nothing, I guess. So I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna hit you back with those 5 points you gave me, bud. Here you go, cricket.
Yeah.
Cricket. So yeah, that is my action. I'm going to use my final bardic inspiration on Nesh and be like, "You'll get him next time, bud. You got this. You got it, buddy." So you get a D6 towards your roll next time, Nesh.
The team just supporting each other. Just love to see it.
Live as a team, die as a team, I guess. Yay!
No PK
All right.
heals here.
Alrighty, and next up, back to Ias.
Try to get my feet just stable again. Crack my neck. Oh, that was a good one. Now let's see how this goes. Leap once again. Grung poison on my rapier. Let's go. And that is an 18. And I'm also going to use a divine smite as the blade is
Nice.
as my rapier will
Ooh.
glow gold.
Tight as hell.
So,
No worries.
First, that is 8 piercing damage. I also need
Yep.
Constitution saving throw against the poison.
With Bane. Oh, with Bane, that knocks it down to 9.
It fails, so that is 4
Ah.
poison damage it takes. And
And
Yes.
it's not resistant to that. Yep.
good to know. And
Yep.
sorry, give me a second. I gotta remember how divine smite. I've never actually used it with a thing. So 2d. It's not like an undead or fiend sort of thing, is it?
Unfortunately not. No, it is
No,
considered a
that's fine.
construct.
Okay, cool. Just needed to know. But that is 7 radiant damage added to the attack.
It's definitely not looking happy at the moment, especially with some attacks that it is not resistant to. So, excellent. Alrighty.
Oh, that felt good.
Yep.
I'm glad, bud.
Definitely got some righteous vengeance in there. And back up to the top of the round, we have Stromboli.
All right. Again, he looks at Ayas and says, and seeing everything that he's done, and thinks to himself, this little fella is full of tricks. Excellent. All right, let's end this battle.
I don't know the felt that's sinister.
All right,
That was
21 to hit.
weirdly sinister.
That will definitely hit.
Oh, good hit that time. 16 damage.
Oh. All right. In the immortal words of Matt Mercer, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to slice up into its jugular vein and then just pull it up as hard as I can up into its jaw, and then pull its jaw directly off its head.
No worries. With the
Wow.
with the beard of your great axe, you jam it into the neck. Good twist gets hold of some of the meat. The slicing action, hook it backwards under the jaw and rip. And the bottom part of this minotaur's face just goes flying behind you across the room. It goes to roar, but it turns out as more of a gurgle before finally it drops to its knees in front of you. Both of its weapons fall to the ground. And
Right. I was going to say, now it's fallen, gone to its knees. I'm just going to drive my axe straight into its head.
done. Just make sure with the double tap, just making sure it's down for the counts.
Yeah, I think it's dead.
It,
Oh God.
its hooves twitch
We're the
once
good guys.
and it doesn't move.
Are we the baddies?
We're the good guys, right? We're the good
Oh,
guys.
that was glorious. What a glorious
Okay,
battle.
yeah.
How was
If only my
Stromboli
clansmen
looking?
could see me. He's beat up.
Ias will come up to Stromboli. And I want to motion you to come down.
Where are they? Oh.
Oh,
Yes.
Lord.
Um,
Sun's going.
This is like
Sun's
I do
getting
it.
mighty low, big guy.
yeah. I'm going to pat you on the back of your leg, and I'll put 5 points of lay on hands back, so you get 5 hit points back for you.
All right, that seeing, having that feeling go through him, he begins to come back into reality. Thank you, my friend. What a glorious battle.
You too. You are magnificent.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, this is a good team. This is the
Yeah.
team right here.
Next time I'll start
Yeah.
with you right in the battle.
Yeah.
I'll practice my
Oh.
sword with you. How about that?
Yes, yes. Together we can defeat any foe.
Truly.
I look to my shield. Maybe.
Yeah, we should definitely get that reshaped when we get back to town, my dude.
Mhm.
So also, we still need to like find a dude. So shall we? Anyone?
Yeah.
Everyone okay?
Yeah.
Everyone okay?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, let's do
Yep.
this.
Mhm.
Is there anything else
Uh,
we can see in the room?
Oh yeah, is there?
No. At this stage, it was basically just a blank canvas of an arena fight for the most
Mm.
part. So yeah, no bits and goodies here, unfortunately. There is a crusty old axe and a big, heavy, sort of average-looking maul, which have now been dropped by your enemy. But there's nothing of real worth in this room, unfortunately.
I will take the axe as a trophy.
Go for it.
Alright.
You can go back and grab the jawbone as well if you really want. But
Ooh, there's a good
the
idea.
axe will probably
Yes, I'll take that jawbone as well.
excellent.
My clansmen I will prove to my clansmen what I've done.
Excellent.
That'll do it.
This beast was strapped in front or chained to the ground in front of another doorway. Once again, this doorway appears to be untrapped and unlocked. I won't even make you guys roll for that one. You've just finished a big fight. You just triumphantly just open the door.
Yep. I stride over to it and open it.
You
Fear
walk
of
into a
doors
room that
open.
looks like almost like a luxury bedroom. There is a large king-size bed in one corner. There is a chest of drawers in another corner. And directly with its back facing the doorway that you've come through is a very large, opulent wingback chair. And opposite side of the room that the doorway's in, you see 5 what look like crystal balls. And each of them are sort of almost got like a minor illusion above them, showing various parts of the dungeon that you guys have just crawled through. You can spot individual rooms that you guys know that you've been in before.
Mm.
And we can't see anybody in the chair.
It's a big wingback chair, so it's
Back
you
to
can't see
outside.
anyone in. Yep.
Mm.
So we knew we were coming all along. It's like security cameras.
Yeah.
Unless if we look at it, it shows like the same rooms we've been in, but we left a mess back in the tile room. Does it look the same as it was when we were there, or does it look different?
Yep. Having a look at the room with the tiles, you can see the remains of half of a rope still dangling down from the
Okay.
ladder.
So yeah, it's
So we knew
present.
we were coming.
Yeah.
So it would appear that this was surveillance of some description.
And
Okay.
he's scampered.
Is there a
any-
card left for us?
We don't know. He could be in the
Motherfucker.
chair.
But
I'm
at
like,
this
"I'm sure
stage, you
that's
can't
a
see
joke."
any other. Yeah, you can't see any other doors in this room.
There's a chest you said, right?
A chest of drawers. So it's like a tall boy. So bit of a wardrobe sitting on one side.
Can I open the drawer? See what's inside?
You can head across there if you want. Yep. As you're
Oh,
heading,
yeah.
as you're heading across to the wardrobe, you do get a glimpse of there is a figure sitting in the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it seem alive?
They don't appear to be moving.
Mm.
Hmm.
Does Stromboli see this?
As you all sort of wander into the room and sort of start to check things out, yep, you'd all notice that there is what appears to be a mummified figure sitting on the chair.
Is it small sized?
It is a medium creature. Having a quick glance at the sort of desiccated, sort of very thin, very dried out features, you do see some pointy ears. So you're guessing elf or half elf, probably. And this being would have been a medium creature. Looks very, very slight build, so probably quite agile. They are dressed in an opulent smoking jacket that's just sort of hugging around their withered frame at this stage.
Yeah.
And there is a piece of parchment sitting on their lap and a quill in one of their sort of withered, gnarled hands.
I'm going to give it a poke with me battle axe just to make sure it doesn't come to
Like,
life. It's going
gonna
to
poke
go,
it with my
are you
rapier.
alive? What's going on?
But
You poke it hard enough that you're pretty sure you hear a rib crack and there is no movement.
cool. I'm going to very, very carefully and gently pick up the scroll of paper. I want to see if the handwriting matches.
Nice.
It certainly looks like it does.
Okay.
This handwriting, it seems a little bit more. You're not sure whether careless or hurried, but
Oh.
it's very, very similar hand itself.
Right. Well, what? I go ahead and I read it because I don't have a healthy fear of death.
Yep, no worries. The parchment itself is a very short note, and the rune down the bottom seems very, very familiar.
All right.
But the note itself reads, "Well, I guess you win. I set this elaborate ruse to trap you, to watch you, to belittle you. Alas, my guardian has woken, and I have not brought provisions into my lair. I fear that I will die slowly here. And my worst fear is that you have finally won. Farewell, dwarf." Followed by the rune.
All right.
He trapped himself.
He
That's
fucking
amazing.
found out, I guess.
Yeah, he couldn't get out of his own trap. That's amazing.
Wild web weave, I guess.
Right? I mean, we're stuck here too.
Yeah, that's
as
what I meant,
you
yeah.
Maybe.
as you guys do, because I'm guessing as good adventurers, you guys would loot the room.
Oh, that was my
Just-
next bit, yeah.
Yep.
Once all that was sorted,
All
yeah.
adventurers do. Yep,
Like,
no worries.
yes, respect for the dead. Let's loot everything.
Yep. You guys do find a chest full of gold bars. It is quite heavy. Lucky you do have a Goliath with you.
Well, I'll be carrying that, no worries.
Yep. The trade value on that would probably be about 2,000 gold pieces.
God
It
damn.
looks like he's basically smelted it all down at this stage.
Makes sense.
You do find some blueprints and some layouts for the traps and things like that. And you also find there is a small metallic disc that he has on a chain around his neck. that is magical in nature. And judging from the scribbled notes and everything like that in the margins, you think that this has something to do with some of the traps.
Okay.
Maybe that opens the portcullis and
Oh
the
yeah,
and
I think so. Yeah.
and gets rid of the boulder.
because the only
Having a
thing
look,
stopping
you're
him going
guessing
out was that guardian.
at this stage, that's the only thing that doesn't seem to be manufactured or magical in nature. It appears to be a living, breathing guardian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he came in here and then that guardian awoken and then he couldn't get back out again.
Yeah. Fun times.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that's a really cool.
Sucks
That's a
for
cool
him.
twist. I like that.
So I'm guessing you guys are starting to return.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very,
Yep.
very carefully.
No worries. Yep. So
I think we've activated all the traps
Yeah.
on our way inside. So
Yeah, I think even the tripwires that we avoided managed to get.
At least we're
Triggered
thorough.
by the
We're
magic
thorough. We
boulder.
got to trip them all.
exactly.
Hey, we are
Slow
thorough.
Pokemon. We got to catch them all.
that's it.
I think the only other
Um,
thing we were missing was like some of the whatever the black tiles activated if they
Yeah.
activated anything.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. So as you guys make your way back, the one interesting part is you do come to the room with the boulder blocking the door.
Yeah.
Even holding the metallic symbol, the boulder's not disappearing or anything like that. It's just sitting there.
Yeah. This is a fly in the ointment, fellas.
No secret doors or anything we could check for, or I'm assuming I can't move it.
I
You
mean,
can try.
We
Let's
Yeah.
let's all try
Try.
move it together. See if we
Yeah,
can
I'll
do it.
give it a shot.
you got any blessings
Alrighty.
left?
I'll join
Aeons?
you. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Maybe like
As
Got nothing left.
Yeah.
But can
Yeah,
try.
that's fair.
I
Look,
can still do
same.
guidance.
I'm like
As-
Wysocki.
as the two of you go to lift this boulder, you both sort of get yourself set underneath it. Then sort of as you're sort of adjusting your grip, you realize the boulder's moving. It's lifting. And it's sort of slightly squidgy. As you sort of
mimic.
explore this boulder, you realize that it's not actually a solid boulder. A lot of the noise must have been some sort of illusion. It's like strips of parchment stretched over a wooden frame, painted to look like rock.
Well painted.
I am going to smash the crap out of this thing.
yeah.
I am going
as-
to take to
You're
it with
fools
my
us even
axe.
after death.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
do not like being fooled.
At
Better
this
than
stage,
what I
yes.
Masters
It
boulders.
doesn't take you very long, but you absolutely tear apart this paper mache boulder.
Yeah,
It
I
was
do not like
literally
being made
just
a
there
fool.
as a gag.
That's great.
What would have
Yeah,
happened if
yeah.
we'd been hit by it?
It would have bounced off you, and you would have
Tight.
realized, wait, something's
Hang
wrong
on a
here.
second.
I
Yeah.
wish I'd got
I'm
a
not that
natural
tough.
one. That would have been hilarious.
Oh, that would have been great.
So yes, removing the paper mache boulder, relatively easy work. As you continue through the rest of the dungeon back to the surface, you notice in the tile room, every time you're stepping on a tile, as long as you're close enough to this metallic disc, the floor tiles click, but there is no mechanical movement behind you.
Ah, handy.
So at this stage, it seems like a safe way to cross this area as well.
All right.
And
Walking the path.
as you make your way backwards as well, as soon as you start to reach the iron portcullis, once you get within about 10 feet, you can hear clunk and then the whirring of gears, and it slowly raises in front of you.
I quickly
Oh.
run up and pretend like I'm the one doing it just to
Use the pause.
Like, yeah.
just to
Force
try and
be
get some
with you.
credit.
Look at him
Try
go.
and get some credit,
Able to
yeah.
crush boulders. Able
Yeah.
to.
Thank you so much.
Roll a performance check. Let's see how believable it is.
Oh man, I'm -1 at this. Oh, you're a joke. I rolled a 20. So,
Well, I
nine,
tell you
so
what.
19. So
Hell.
19.
It looks pretty good.
I believed it.
You guys see this?
Yeah,
you guys see
you can see my
That's
back
incredible.
muscles are flexing and my calf muscles are flexing, and
I'm like, holy damn. What the
Damn.
hell? I guess, okay, I guess this goes in the song too. Here we go.
Half a day's journey, and you make your way back into the Majestic Owl Ever-Soaring Tavern.
Mhm.
Once again, making your way to the pre-designated table, I suppose.
Mm.
You do notice that the same barman with the ostentatious hats notices you all, gives you all a respectful nod, and you can see him walk to one side and send a small child off, like a messenger of some description.
a little bird.
Um, of sorts. He comes over, he lays out some beers. Well, congratulations are in order, I suppose. Snorri will be on his way. Is there any other information that you required?
Some ale.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bring
How
the
about
drinks
that
and
as an
don't stop.
information?
Do you have crickets?
I can check
Okay.
the basement, but
So good. Cheers.
doubtful.
So good. So good. I'll pick some up later. It's fine. It's fine.
Yep. Eventually, yep, you guys are given some ale, a bit of food, and Snorri once again makes his way into the tavern, plonks himself up on the seat, and looks at you all. So, do you bring me some good news?
Best.
Share the
Yeah,
note.
definitely. Also, I'm just gonna like pull the dwarven note out of the cards. I'm like, I think you might have like left your shopping list or something. I'm like just like across the. I'm like, I'm not sure what that is about. But yeah, we did find like fully a mummified corpse. It was fun.
Oh, very interesting.
Mm.
And I'm guessing you would show him the note or something.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah.
Along-
Yeah.
Yep.
1000%.
Yep. No worries. He takes the note and he has a read and he goes, "Aye, aye. Well, that works. Tell you what, you've held up your side of the bargain, so I'll hold up mine. Reward is yours. Congratulations. The fact that the idiot trapped himself in his lair. That's a story I've got to go home and tell the grandchildren.
Unless
think
he
you
wants
feel
you
your
to think he's
ed.
dead.
No, it's something that he would do. I'm sure of it." He motions to the barman, and just before he walks out, he scribbles out a quick note. He goes, "Oh, it's not a shopping list. It's an old dwarven saying," and he hands you the. He's written it out in common for you, and he will hand that through, and I'll send you a message with that shortly.
That
Why is that not? Yep. So I'll send that through in just a moment after
no
I.
worries. So true. Like, yeah, the dude, like, I don't know, like, just to like eye in the guys. I'm like, am I the only one who thought like the hype around this dude was just like it really didn't pay off?
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
think.
there were the traps, but
I
like
think he just.
himself, he played himself, man.
I think
Yeah.
like out of character. I think this was a lesson in hubris.
Yeah,
It's like don't, because he thought he was untouchable,
He
but
flew too high. Yeah.
Yeah.
his own hubris was his undoing.
Yeah.
you girl boss too close to the sun.
Mm.
I mean, like, I know there's the saying, you like set a thief to catch a thief, but I don't think they meant it that way. I don't think this is the vibe of that saying. Am I right?
Not really, no.
Yeah. He flew too high for sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Icarus.
It's your boy Icarus.
Oh, very good. All right, we did it, folks. We did it.
All right.
Woohoo!
I'll
did.
cheer. I'll bring my ale forward if anyone else has it, just for a quick cheer.
Mhm. Absolutely.
Yep. I clank as hard as I can and knock ale and that everywhere.
Lovely.
Time.
I'm like, yeah, sure. And I'm reading the script. I'm like, this doesn't.
What does it say?
Do you want to? Okay. It says, I shall never give you up. I endeavor to never let you down. I will never scurry around and desert you. I shall never maketh you cry. I will never say goodbye. I shall never speak untruths that may hurt you. This feels familiar somehow.
I feel like I should be rolling.
I feel like rocks should fall and the DM dies for
Mm.
throwing that in
You know
there.
what? Another round, Rick.
Yeah. I'm not drunk enough to get it.
I'm not drunk enough for this yet.
Did we bring the body
So-
with us, or did we leave it there?
That's up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm just asking. Did anyone think to
I
bring
wouldn't
it,
have
or-
bought it.
I
feel
would
like-
no, I would have been more interested in getting
The
that
gold.
gold out of there.
Yeah.
Like, Annie
even
would be like, "Do I want to take a thumb?"
They'll tell
this
him like
is
the fact that
rhetoric.
the shadow was like elf or a half elf or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just
But-
like, this doesn't match my vibe. No,
Hmm.
I'm good.
So as you all sit there and congratulate each other, the barman comes over with another round, puts them down, and you do notice that there is a fifth drink there as well. He sits down to join you. Yes. Well, I believe you passed the initiation. I have a sort of a guild of sorts. And I think you sort would be perfect addition. Let's say we work together.
Free drinks?
If there's gold in it, I'm down.
Yeah, what he said.
Some drinks, definitely gold. Let's make a deal.
Let's do it.
And that's where we're going to end things. So
Hi.
perfect open-endedness, and yes, the mastermind behind everything was, yes, the barman.
There
Always
you go.
respect the barman.
Yep.
Always.
I was expecting it was Snorty.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I was wondering too. I'm like, this is like a weird. No? Okay, that's fine.
no, unfortunately not. But thank you guys for playing. I hope you guys had a great time.
It's
Thank you.
fantastic.
And
I mean,
Great
Yeah,
fun.
cheers, thanks,
I
man.
loved it.
more than welcome, more than welcome. So once again, all the drop bears still watching. Thank you guys for watching and playing along. First of all, I'd like you to all be upstanding and thank our illustrious cast. Sorry, the voice is slowly going now. But of course, yes, we have Jinxie, we have Weeping Wraith, Actual Human Bard, and we have Noob 3000. So thank you very much, players, and I'm sure everybody's applauding at home as well.
yes,
But
I
no.
hope so.
Golf clap.
That's
golf
it.
clap round.
A round of applause.
That's the one. So thank you very much for playing, guys. And once again, congratulations on being some of the winners for our 10K member giveaway and celebration weekend. So thank you for that.
Our pleasure.
Thank you.
And for
Yeah, cheers, guys.
cheers. For everybody else still watching, all the Drop Bears, once again, thank you guys for being such an awesome community. Once again, massive thank you to our affiliates for donating some of the prizes for that giveaway. So that was Chris at Glowcraft. We've got Tina at Behold Games, Galen and Vic at The Trade Tinker. We've got John and Sarah at Meeples and Dragons, and David at the RPG Mini Hunter. Once again, some of those things are on screen, whichever direction. And of course, the member donations as well. Nicole from Nick's Dice and Tabletop Terrain, and Sean from Jester Prince. Thank you guys so much as well. Once again, thank you for the mod team, the Modmin team for helping out, and all the mods for the Twitch stream. Hopefully everyone's had a good time in there, had a good bit of banter and guessing what was going to happen next. I don't think anyone foresaw a Rickroll. Not in this day and age, but
No.
no, that was never on a bingo card.
No one suspects it.
Exactly. Like the Spanish Inquisition, no one expects
No
it.
one expects that.
I was gonna say that.
Nice.
Nice.
Same brain cell.
That's it. Also, big thank you to Sheldon, our Twitch guru, who once again, through I don't know, deals with an eldritch horror or anything, something like that, or sorcery. He's kept us on the airwaves and beamed directly into people's brains, or at least onto their TVs. I forget which. Once again, for the big giveaway, the prize list and all of that, check out our socials. Once again, links will be on the Twitch stream somewhere there. And thanks for watching, Drop Bears. On behalf of the amazing players, thank you for watching. See you guys next time.
See ya.
Bye bye.